And good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Western Mississippi Showcase Series, as our first game will be between UBO Scout 18 versus Florida Bama Scout 19. Dallas Renzi with you this morning. First of 5 games that we have on schedule here in Mississippi. As Florida Bama Scout will be batting first, or actually they'll be UBO Scout batting first. It'll be number 10, Zach Fanny, will be playing at second base when the UBO Scout comes out in the bottom half of the first inning. Beautiful morning here. And ready to get things rock and rolling here, as it will be Zach Fanny, Fernandez, and Vice to lead things off. Here in the top of the first inning, as this will be a chopper down the left field line, but it will be a foul ball. But we'll take a look at starting batting order for UBO Scout 18. It will be Zach Fanny, Jadea Fernandez, Caden Vice, Zamora Kadada, and it'll be Boyd. That'll be the top 6 hitters, followed by Wright, Poole, Navarro, and Rachels will be the catcher, as this one's going to be popped up over to the right side, and this one is going to be handled and caught for out number 1. Is that catch made by number 12, Trosette. Well, let's have 5 games on schedule today here. And hopefully beautiful weather. We had beautiful weather yesterday when all 16 teams had their showcase skills and also batting practice, a couple other skills yesterday, as this is chopped foul down the left field line from Fernandez. Games will be an hour and 50 minutes long and should be 5 at-bats for both teams as well, so it should be 5 to 7 innings that we'll have today. And the pitch. We'll miss outside. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Fernandez, playing at short today, number 21. It's for Bama Scout. Actually will be the home team for this one, while UBO Scout will be the road team for this one. But jam-packed schedule today. We'll take a look at the upcoming schedule here at the Showcase Series. And the 1-2 pitch. Gonna miss outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good at bat here from Fernandez with Caden Vice, number 33, on deck. And currently have another field in action today, as he'll be at Southwest Mississippi Community College, as that one will miss as well. And it's going to be a full count here to Fernandez, as we currently have UBO Mississippi 16 versus Florida Bama Scout 16. 3-2 pitch. It's going to be swung on and missed, and a strikeout here for the starting pitcher, as that will be number 27, Newton, with the strikeout, and that'll be out number 2 here in the top of the first inning. Fanny with a pop-up over to the second baseman for out number 1. Fernandez with a strikeout. Now number 33, Caden Vice, playing in center field in the bottom half of this inning. Due up. As number 27, Newton, looking for a 1-2-3 inning here in the first game of the showcase, and he hits the third batter he faces, which is Caden Vice. And they will keep the at-bat going here for Vice, with Zamara, number 7, on deck. And the pitch here from Newton. Going to be outside for ball number 2 here to Vice. Two-0 pitch here. Chop foul down the left field line from Vice. It's for Bama Scout under head coach Tyler Bird. So that one will miss downstairs. Good block behind the plate from McNeil. For Bama Scout, we'll have Patcher, Ravendo, and McNeil to lead things off in the bottom half of the first inning. As count is 3-1, time's going to be called here. As it'll be Cameron Patrick, as we just got the lineups prior to the first pitch. 3-1 pitch. That's going to miss downstairs. And technically it'd be a walk by now, but they'll keep the at-bat going here to Vice. They'll miss downstairs, and that actually is ball 4. So a base runner here for UBO Scout. First base runner of the game, and that'll bring up Zamaro, number 7, playing in right field today. As it will be Cameron Patrick center field. Thomas Ravindo will be in left, as that one's going to sail upstairs for ball 1. McNeil will be at short, and we also have a pair of brothers on this team for Florida Bama Scouts. One at shortstop, one behind the plate. Carnley will be in right. Lambert will be at first base, and then number 27, Newton, is on the mound to begin this one. Extra hitter will be number 26, Raymond. That one will connect for a strike. Lindsay, number 30, will be at third base, and Trochet, who made a pop-out catch just moments ago, will be at second. Starting lineup for Florida Bama Scout. UBO Scout trying to get on the board first here in the top of the first inning. As that swung on and missed. It'll be 1-2 here now to Zamaro. One ball and 2 strikes. Runner's going to go as that pitch is going to be downstairs, and a good pitch to steal on as Caden Weiss will advance to second. Good crowd here for this first game. Expect more fans come to the ballpark as we go into the later stages of this afternoon. The last game will be at 6 o'clock p.m. tonight. 2 balls and 2 strikes, as this will be a chopper too short, as he will fling it over to first base in time. A walk, but a nice clean inning by Newton as we head to the bottom of the first here on JockJive. Welcome back here to the bottom of the first inning as Florida Bama will come up to bat. As we'll take a look at the starting lineup for UBO Scout 18. So I'll be in for a strike to begin things. As it'll be number 9, Braden Morton to lead things off, or the starting pitcher for UBO Scout, as his second pitch after living for a strike, as that one will miss downstairs. For Bama, their starting batting order, they will have number 28, Cameron Patrick, to lead things off, followed by 26, Thomas Ravendo, Parker McNeil, followed by Owen McNeil batting cleanup. So that one's going to be fouled out of play. Fred Carnley, TJ Lambert, Jackson Newton, River Rammer, Dylan Lindsay, and Jack Crosette, number 12. So that'll be the starting batting order for Bama. Like I said, just a beautiful day here in Mississippi, as this will be a ground ball to short to Fernandez, as he'll fire over to first in time. And slipping on the play was Cameron Patrick, trying to make it to first base, but it doesn't matter, the throws in time for out number 1. And now bring down number 26, Thomas Ravendo, as it'll be Braden Morton, number 9, starting pitcher, like I said, for UBO Scout 18. Take a look at UBO Scout out in the field, as they'll have Zach Fanny at second. Fernandez, who just made that play, is at short. Caden Weiss will be in center field. Samara will be in right field. Designated hitter will be Dylan Sedelta, as Ravendo will step in, playing in left field today. Glad you could be with us here on JockJive. Dallas Renzi with call today, as that one will miss downstairs for a ball. Beckett Boyd will be at third. Kanayan Wright will be at first. Extra hitter will be Ty Poole. Dylan Navarro will be playing in left, and then it'll be Braden Wachilas, the catcher. Let's say Morton on the mound here. And you're getting out on a ground out over to short, as that will be in for a strike. No base hits in that top of the first inning for UBO Scout. That one is going to miss outside. Good looking pitch there, but it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Thomas Ravendo, after Cameron Patrick ground out the short to Fernandez, number 21. Good turnout yesterday. Fans checking out the skills, as that's going to be in for a walk, forward to Ravendo, number 26. So both starting pitchers with a walk to begin. And so bring up Parker McNeil, playing at short today for the Bama Scout. And the first pitch, it's going to be a ground ball to short. Could turn 2 here. There's 1. The throw to the first is in time for the double play. Excellent inning defensively for number 21, Fernandez, for UBO Scout. We have a scoreless first inning as we head to the second inning here in Mississippi. Welcome back here to the top of the second inning. UBO Scout will come up to bat, as it will be number 11, Dylan Sedota, to lead things off. And the first pitch will foul down the left field line. As Jackson Newton back in for his second inning award, just one walk, but had a nice scoreless frame in the top of the first inning. Both teams looking for their first base hit of the game. So that one's going to sail upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Dylan Sedota. He will be the designated hitter. Beckett Boyd will be behind him, currently on deck. And then it'll be Kenyon Wright, number 35, playing at first base. Due up in this inning as that pitch will miss downstairs. 2 balls and 1 strike here. Both starting pitchers with a walk so far in the beginning stages of this game. It's been a lot of defensive changes and a lot of changes on the mound for both teams, as all the scouts are trying to get a clear read on what they can expect from each player, and good chance to showcase their skills here this weekend. It'll be the first of 2 days that we have games here, as it's 3 balls and 1 strike as Newton delivers the pitch, and he'll connect for strike number 2. Will be a full count here to Sedota, with Beckett Boyd on deck for UBO Scout, as they are in their light blue uniforms here today, as this one's going to be fouled down the left field line. Well, for Florida Bama Scout 19, they will be in their blue and red uniforms, both teams with white pants. Newton able to battle back in the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a miss outside, a leadoff walk to begin things here for UBO Scout. And the second walk issued here by Newton, as it brings up the third baseman, number 17, Beckett Boyd. Boyd on with a runner on first. Like I said, still looking for our first base hit of this one between the two teams. So that one's going to go upstairs for ball number 1. Actually, strike number 1. It was a good pitch there from Newton, with number 35 right on deck. And the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be in for a strike as well. Getting ahead very early on is Newton. Jackson Newton. Take a look back at the stars for Florida Bama Scout, as we finally were able to get the first names for both teams. Cameron Patrick, number 28, will be in center field to start the game. 26, Thomas Ravendo will be in left. Parker McNeil, number 29, will be at short. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Owen McNeil will be behind the plate. Fred Conley will be in right field. TJ Lambert at first base. And like I said, Jackson Newton is on the mound. Extra hitter is River Romero. Dylan Lindsay will be at third, and then Jack Drusette. Round ball to short. They'll flip it over to second for 1, and that's all they'll get there, as the throw at first is not in time. But they will get the force out at second for out number 1 here in the top of the second. As their Beckett Boyd grounds out at short. Nicely played there at shortstop as Parker McNeil flipping over to his second baseman, Jack Drusette. He's already made 1 pop-out catch so far. That was on the first batter. And now they'll bring up number 35, Wright, playing at first. Another pickoff attempt at first base. Ty Poole moves to the on-deck circle, number 34, as the extra hitter. And I believe Florida Bama Scout is going to be batting 11 in this first game. So that one's going to sail outside for ball number 1 from the first pitch of this at-bat. One ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch. Going to go upstairs. It'll be a 2-0 count, hitter's count here to Wright. Batting 7th in the batting order. Our pickoff attempt at first. Keeping a close eye at Beckett Boyd on at first base here. It'll be 2 balls and 1 strike here. As stepping off the mound is Newton. Had a couple of pickoff attempts at Sadal, who was able to reach off a walk to begin. 2-1 pitch. That's going to miss upstairs, and it'll be 3-1 here. Neither team has had multiple base runners to begin the game. Just 1 walk for both teams in that first inning, and then a leadoff walk to begin here in the top of the second. Our pickoff attempt at first. We have our 2-camera look as we just got the behind the plate camera readjusted. We have a center field camera, and then we have our behind the plate camera. So a 2-camera look as that one's going to miss downstairs. Back-to-back walks to lead off the top of the second for UBO Scout. As that'll bring up number 34, Ty Poole. Runners on at first and second here with 1 out. Big opportunity here for Ty Poole, listed as the extra hitter for UBO Scout. And he swings and misses on the first pitch for strike number 1. Just 1 out so far is off a 6-4 fielder's choice off the bat of Beckett Boyd. With Sadal and Wright reaching off of 2 walks. And Ty Poole now with a glorious opportunity, number 34. And the 0-1 pitch from Newton. That one's going to miss downstairs. It's going to be 1 ball and 1 strike. Glad you to be with us live here at Sullivan Field. 400 in dead center and down the left and right field line, 330 feet. Saw a couple of home runs yesterday in batting practice. Over 400 players in this showcase series. Being played here and also at Southwestern Mississippi College. 2-1 pitch. It's going to be in for a strike here. Dylan Navarro, number 30, is on deck playing in left field. And that's going to be swung on a miss. And actually, the last pitch before this swung on a miss was a ball. So it's going to be a full count here. It's UBO Scout trying to load the bases up here in the top of the second, put the pressure on Jackson Noon, number 27. Big pitch here with 1 out, and stepping off the mound is going to be Newton as he tries to readjust and calls time. 3-2 pitch. Did not go, and it's going to be a walk here. 3 walks in this inning from Newton to load the bases up. Like I said, still no hits between the 2 teams, but it's going to be a big opportunity here for Dylan Navarro. That pitch is going to be in for a strike. Good looking pitch to begin this at bat. First inning, Newton was in full command in the early parts of the at bat, but he has fallen behind in the last couple of bats. Was able to get a first pitch swing. As that one's going to miss upstairs, and it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike. As it'll be Beckett Boyd on at third. Wright is on at second. Ty Poole is on at first, and now Dylan Navarro in the batter's box with the bases loaded. So that one's going to be downstairs. Going to be 2-1 in and out of the glove of the catcher, Owen McNeil, number 28. But not far enough for Beckett to score from third. Two balls and 1 strike here to Navarro. That one's going to be outside, 3-1. Actually, it's Dylan Navarro, number 30. I'd say we got the lineups about 5 minutes beforehand, and had only a couple teams have last names written or first names written down for both teams. But we're able to get things straightened out. 3-1 pitch. It's going to be upstairs. It's going to be a walk, and now drive and a run. 4 watching this in. UBO Scout will take an early 1-0 lead. Yep, Southwest Mississippi Community College is the other location where we have games at today. As it will bring up number 3, Braden Rochelle. Playing at second today for UBO Scout. Base is still loaded here with 1 out. As Newton having a tough time trying to find the strike zone here in the second inning. The only out he was able to get was on a first pitch contact from Beckett Boyd, and they were only able to get the out at second. As this one's going to be sent into right center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit, and this one's going to go all the way to the wall. 1 run comes in the score. Here comes the second, and this is going to clear the base pads as it will be a 3-run triple for Braden Rochelle, and it is a 4-0 lead here for the Bama Scout or UBO Scout. As this one's going to be sent over to shortstop. A run will come in to score. To pick off, or a pick attempt at first base is going to go in the dugout, and they'll move the runner over to second. It's going to be a 5-0 lead here for UBO Scout. Ground ball over to first, taking himself as the first baseman for out number 2 finally. Runner will advance to third. But it is a 5-0 lead as we try to adjust the score here on the broadcast. Couple base hits here for UBO Scout. They have the 5-0 lead. There we go. Finally got the scoreboard adjusted as UBO Scout just continues to pour on the offense here in the top of the second. Base loaded walk drove in the first run, and then a bases clearing triple from Brady Rochelle. And then Zach Fanny able to come away with an RBI single, I believe. As it will be Caden Weiss, so Fernandez has the ground out at first. Zach Fanny with the RBI ground out to drive in the 5th run of the game with a runner on third. And now Caden Weiss will step in here with 2 outs. So that one's going to be inside, or for a strike, 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Caden Weiss. As Newton looking for the final out to try to get out of this jam. One ball and 2 strikes. So that one's going to miss downstairs. It'll be 2-2. A couple of first pitch contact from UBO Scout 18. And they've been awarded with some big base hits. Braden Rochelle with that bases clearing triple. Zach Fanny able to drive in a run off the RBI ground out. Fernandez grounds out at first. And now Caden Weiss battles here 2-2. And he will pop this one up to the infield over to the left side. Camped underneath and able to make the catch is the third baseman, Dylan Lindsay, number 30. As we get to the bottom of the second, 5-0 UBO Scout. Welcome back here to the bottom of the second inning. As it will be Owen McNeil, Fred Carnley, and TJ Lambert to lead things off. As they'll be in for a strike to begin this one. And it's actually Braden Mouton, number 9, as a starting pitcher. At a clean first inning, just allowing 1 walk. Just 1 base runner, as that one's going to be downstairs for ball number 1. It will get some run support in the top of the second, a 5-run inning for UBO Scout. Brandon Rochelle with a bases clearing triple. Zach Fanny with an RBI ground out. Bases loaded walk to Navarre, as this is grounded foul down the right field line. We do apologize for the camera shaking. A good bit of wind here at the Sullivan Field at Community College of Copiah, Lincoln. 1-2 pitch. And it's going to hit number 28, Owen McNeil. He'll take first. And a base runner to lead things off here for Florida Bama Scout. We did have a hit batter in that top of the second, but they kept the at-bat alive for a couple more pitches and ended up becoming a walk after about 3 or 4 more pitches. As they'll bring up Fred Carnley, number 25, playing in right field to begin the game, as he'll foul off the first pitch. Well, it's had 2 days here at Copiah Lincoln Community College on this beautiful Sunday, and then tomorrow on Monday on Memorial Day weekend. Pick off attempt at first, not in time. But we'll give you score updates from the other field as well in action from Southwest Mississippi Community College. About 25 minutes away from where we're at here at Copiah Lincoln Community College. One ball and 1 strike here to Fred Carnley. That will be in for a strike. Good looking pitch there from Mouton. But I was able to get a picture of what Florida Bama Scout 19 was going to have out in the field for each inning. So we'll give you a new starting defensive lineup for Florida Bama Scout. Don't know about UBO Scout if they're going to make any changes at all, as that's going to be in for a strike, and that'll be a strikeout here for Mouton for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. As I'll bring up TJ Lambert with a runner on first with 1 out. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Runner's going to go. The pitch is going to be downstairs. And the throw to second is not going to be in time. So a stolen base there for Owen McNeil, as he'll take second. I said games are going to be an hour and 50 minutes long. Doesn't matter what the score is going to be, but it'll be an hour and 50 minutes as that pitch is going to be downstairs. A couple of good takes there from TJ Lambert playing at first base. As Florida Bama Scout desperate for some offense here after giving up 5 runs in the top of the second inning. Good looking pitch there. It'll be 2-1 here to Lambert, with the opposite pitcher, Jackson Newton, on deck. So that one's going to be inside, and that's going to be in for a strike. 2-2 as Newton battles back in the count after hearing Owen McNeil to lead off here in the bottom of the second. And a 3-1 pitch is going to miss downstairs, and it'll be a walk. Runners on at first and second here with 1 out. as they'll bring on number 26, River Remer, listed as the extra hitter in this game. And he'll swing and miss on the first pitch for strike number 1. Or make that actually Jetson Newton, the opposite pitcher. Jetson Newton now up to bat here for Florida Bama Scout. That'll be in for a strike. 0-2 count to begin here to Jetson Newton, as he would love to generate some runs to get back the 5 runs he gave up in the top of the second inning for his team. 0-2 pitch. He's going to hit Newton. Now load the bases up here for Florida Bama. So bring up now River Remer as the extra hitter. Base loaded, it'll be a quick conversation on the mound here between Mouton and his catcher Rochelle. Rochelle with a bases clearing triple and to right center field. It would give UBO Scout 19 the lead, or 18. It's UBO Scout 18. So the left-hand hitter, Remer, will step in here. Bases loaded. Here with 1 out, 5-0 lead. As this is going to be a Chet swing. It's going to be a foul ball here for strike number 1. Oh, 1 pitch here. It's going to be downstairs. Good pitch there from Rochelle over at first, or at behind the plate. One ball and 1 strike. It's going to miss outside, 2-1 here. Very clean inning for both starting pitchers in that first inning. Here in the second, both pitchers getting into trouble. It's going to miss downstairs, 3-1 here. 3-1. It'll be a ground ball to second. He'll take it himself. There's 1. Here's the second. Double play to get out of the jam. Excellent play there from UBO Scouts. Zach Fanny, number 10. Strolls over to second, get the first out, and fires over to first for the double play. And Florida Bama is without a run as we go to the third inning, 5-0. Welcome back here to the top of the third. We have a new pitcher on the mound for Bama Scout 19. We'll take a look at their defensive lineup in the third inning, as they will have number 34, Howard, now at first base. Tressett will remain at second. Newton, who pitched the first 2 innings, will be at shortstop. Owen McNeil will be at third. Connolly will be in left. Rammer will be in center field. Patrick in right field. And Ravindo will be at catcher. And the new pitcher will be number 29, Parker McNeil. 5-0 lead here for UBO Scout. That one's going to miss downstairs. And it will be number 7, Zamaro, playing in right field for UBO Scout. Number 7 will step in here against McNeil, as he will hit a ground ball over to the left side of the infield. A nice diving or sliding play there at short. But it's going to be an infield single here for Zamar to lead things off here in the top of the third. Nice play at short there from Newton, but did not have enough time to fire over to first in time. There'll be a leadoff base runner here for UBO Scout. They put up 5 runs in the second inning. Bases clearing triple from Braden Rochelle. Zach Fanny able to tag and run. Bases loaded walk to Dylan Navarre. There'll be a runner on first here in the top of the third, as it will be Dylan Sodato, who started the offensive string of base runners for UBO Scout, as that'll be in for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike here. Our first of 5 games that we have today, as this will be a ground ball to second. Flips over to second for 1, fires the first, and that one's going to get away from the first baseman, Howard, and that took a redirection over to the base runner. Runner's going to be safe at first, but hit him in a very uncomfortable spot down the right field line. As Dylan Sodato, number 11 designated hitter, down UBO Scout player. It looks like he's going to be okay to remain in the game. But that'll be out number 1 here. But Howard now at first base. 4-4 to Bama Scout. They had the bases loaded in the bottom of the second, but it was a 4-3 double play to end it. It's that first pitch. It's going to be in for a strike. For strike number 1. As it brings up Beckett Boyd, who ground out and a fielder's choice his first time up. Came and scored a first run in the game for UBO Scout on a base load walk. Out in that first strike, too. A couple of good pitches there from Parker. Oh, 2 pitch. Runner's going to go. That pitch is going to be downstairs, and actually backtracking is Sodato. He'll remain at first base. But our next game will start at about 11 o'clock. Game at 11, 1:30. I believe at 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock. We'll have to double check on the upcoming schedule. It's McNeil's pitch is going to miss downstairs, and it's 2-2 here to Beckett Boyd, playing at third for UBO Scout to begin the game. Don't know if he made any defensive changes for UBO Scout, but as of right now, we're going to stick with the original starting lineup. No changes on the mound yet through the first 2 innings. So that one's going to miss upstairs, and it'll be a full count here. But Thomas Ravindo, who was playing in left field to begin the game, is now catching. So that one's going to be fouled over to the right side, and count remain 3-2 here. And runner's going to go. That's going to be fouled off. Big jump at first base. from Dylan Sodato. He was easily going to be safe if that pitch was going to be put in. Throw behind the plate from Thomas Ravindo. And a nice clean inning as we head to the bottom of the third. 5-0 UBO Scout 18. New pitcher on the mound for UBO Scout, so both teams having their starting pitcher go the first 2 innings of the game, as it will be Ryson Caraway, number 32, now on the mound for UBO Scout, as he'll face off against Dylan Lindsay, Jatro Set, and I believe number 34, Howard. I believe that it's Florida Bama Scout using 11 guys, as that first pitch is going to miss upstairs. And looks like Zach Fanny is now going to be at shortstop at starting the game at second, as that's going to be fouled off. Bryson Howard, also listed as a right-handed pitcher, will be due up in this inning for his first at-bat. Between 2 innings on the other side for Braden Mouton. 1-1 pitch. There's going to be a comebacker up the middle. It's going to be a tough play here for Fanny. Flings it over to first, and it's in time. And a nice pick at first base. Well, looks like number 35. Kenyon Wright still at first base, so that'll be out number 1. But a nice play there by Fanny over at shortstop. For now, out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. Excellent play there. So we'll bring up Jatru Set. Truset was able to record the first out of the game off a pop-up over at second base. That one's going to be inside for ball 2 here to Truset, with number 34, Bryson Howard, on deck. This Florida Bama Scout will have 11 hitters. It's going to be 2-1 after the foul ball. I can't complain about the weather today. Hot and humid like it was yesterday during the skills competition. As like I mentioned, they had batting practice, they had bullpen sessions. They also had chances where they can see how hard they hit it in the batting cages. As this is bunted down the left field line, and it's going to be a foul ball here. Nice creative attempt to get on base there for Jatru Set, but it'll be a 2-2 count here after the 6-3 putout from Zach Fanny, now at shortstop. Giuseppe will tie his shoe real quick. Bases loaded in the last inning for Florida Bama, but they were unable to generate any runs off a 4-3 double play to end it. As that'll be in for strike three, and a strikeout here for Rice and Caraway. 2 up, 2 down to begin here in the bottom of the third. And we'll bring up the number 11 hitter, Bryson Howard. See, we'll get an opportunity here. We'll take a look at the upcoming schedule here on JockJive, and all games will be on the same live stream, so do not go anywhere after the conclusion of this one, as Howard's hit by the pitch, and he will take first. First base run of this inning here in the bottom of the third. And we go back to the top of the batting order with Cameron Patrick playing in center field. So this first game is UBO Scout 18 versus Florida Bama Scout 19. The second game, we will have UBO Scout 17 versus Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. That'll be at 11:15. So after the conclusion of this first game, that'll be in for a strike. At 1:30 here on field number 1, we'll have Extreme Scout 19 versus Legends 18. 3:45 p.m. we'll have Sports U 18 versus UBO East 18. And then at 6 o'clock, our final game will be on field number 1, Gulf Coast Pelican Scout versus UBO Central. So 4 more games after the conclusion of this first one. It will be non-stop action here on Sullivan Field. 2 outs here, 1 ball and 1 strike here to Cameron Patrick, top of the batting order here for Florida Bama Scouts. That'll be in for a strike, pickoff attempt at first, not in time. On deck is Thomas Ravendo, number 26. A couple of nice defensive plays for both teams. Both teams with double plays, a strikeout, and then they caught stealing at second to end the inning. So that one's going to miss outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. As Rice and Caraway able to retire the first 2 batters, a 6-3 putout and a strikeout. Hit Bryson Howard to put a runner on at first with 2 outs. 2-2 pitch. It's going to be upstairs, and it'll be a full count here. But still 5-0. All 5 runs for UBO Scout 18 have come in the top of the second inning. We've yet to have a 1-2-3 inning so far, as this one's going to be sent into right center field, and that one's going to drop in for a base hit. Howard taking off for third. The throw is going to be in time. Howard was trying to dig in at third base, but he's going to be out at third, and now in the inning. But it'll be a base hit there for Cameron Patrick. But we head to the 4th inning, 5-0 UBO Scout 18. First 3 innings are in the books as we begin the top of the 4th. UBO Scout 18 trying to build on their 5-0 lead. As it will be Parker McNeil back on the mound for his second inning of work. So they will get a double play to end the inning. Just 1 walk, no base hits allowed. Was able to get a strikeout. And he's up 0-1 in the count here, as this one's going to be fouled off. As it'll be Kenyon Wright, Ty Poole, and Dylan Navarre to lead things off here for UBO Scout 18. Count 0-2 here as McNeil looking for a strikeout. As that will be swung on a miss and a strikeout to begin here in the top of the 4th. Second strikeout and the second inning to work here for McNeil. As they'll bring on Ty Poole, the extra hitter, who was walked with the bases loaded in the second inning. That was the first run of the game, and like I said, all 5 runs for UBO Scout coming in the top of the 2nd. Braden Rochelle with a bases clearing triple into right center field. Zad Fanny able to extend the lead 5-0 off an RBI ground out. And then that one misses downstairs, and it'll be a 2-0 count here to begin. Here to Ty Poole. We'll see if he can try to put the ball in play here on his second at bat of this game. As Albie swung on a miss. Good pitch there from McNeil. Jadson Newton pitched the first 2 innings, and now Parker McNeil in for a second inning work. So pretty much will be a new pitcher in the 5th inning. So that one's going to miss downstairs. 3-1 count. We'll take a look at the defensive starters. Here in the 4th inning for Fort Alabama. So that one's going to miss downstairs. There'll be a walk here with 1 out. So in the 4th inning, it will be Howard at first. Tressette will be at second. Newton at short. Owen McNeil will be at third base. Carnley will be in left. Patrick in center field. Remer will be in right field. So that one will miss downstairs. Ravendo will be behind the plate still, who made that nice throw to second to catch a runner stealing at second base. And then Parker McNeil will be on the mound here. So that one will be in for a strike. Good looking pitch there from McNeil. As it will be Carter Whipple stepping in here with 1 out. Pickoff attempt at first, and it is in time. What a throw there from Ravendo. And that's going to be out number 2 here in the top of the 4th. Excellent throw there and a perfect pitch to fire over to first base. And now Whipple will bat here with the bases empty. And he swings and misses, and it's a strikeout there for Parker McNeil. 2 strikeouts in this inning as we head to the bottom of the 4th. 5-0 UBO Scout 18. Welcome back to the bottom of the fourth inning. As Rice and Caraway, who had a nice inning in the third one, is going to step back into the pitcher's mound and deliver a fourth inning, trying to keep this 5-0 lead, as that first pitch will be outside for ball number one. As it'll be River Remer, Dylan Lindsay, and Jatro set to lead things off. Reminder, Florida Bama Scout has 11 hitters batting today. So that one's going to miss outside, 2-0 count. Caraway just had a very impressive third inning with a couple strikeouts, and now trying to get back on track here on this first at bat here in the fourth inning. And it'll be a chopper down the left field line, but it'll be fouled. But the next game will be at 11:15 a.m. here. So we'll have one game in the books. Hopefully the weather cooperates all day long, as that's a good-looking pitch there from Caraway for strike number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. And 2-2 pitch coming up here from Caraway. And that's in for strike 3, a strikeout to begin here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And I'll bring up Parker McNeil. So that was actually Thomas Ravendo that was in the batter's box. We have 2 number 26s that I just realized on this roster for Florida Bama. Well, that was Thomas Ravendo. So Ravendo, McNeil, and Owen McNeil to lead things off here in the bottom of the fourth. So we do apologize for the confusion, as that swung on a miss here from McNeil, the opposite pitcher. That pitched the last 2 innings. But since this is basically kind of like a scrimmage for both teams, we constantly have lineup changes and new faces, and also some players might have the same jersey as well. But we'll try our best here on JockJive Dallas Rizzi with you. I'll be here all day long for all 5 games that we have here at Copiah Lincoln Community College. So that one's going to be upstairs, and it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Parker McNeil. Started the game out at shortstop, moved to the pitcher's mound, pitched 2 really good innings, 2 strikeouts in the top of the fourth inning, and now trying to get his team back. And this game still a 5-0 deficit. UBO Scout 18 with the lead. Most likely, as we enter the 5th inning, we'll have another 2 new pitchers for both teams. Count's going to be 2 balls and 2 strikes as Caraway looking for another strikeout. And just off the end of the bat of McNeil, number 28, Owen McNeil, is on deck. Started the game at catcher. He moved over to third base. So all the coaches getting different looks, seeing all their players at different positions and evaluating them on their field of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Here at Sullivan Field. So that one's going to sail outside. It'll be a full count here. Pretty much all the hits in this game came in that top of the second. 3-2 pitch. It's inside, and it'll be a walk here to McNeil. As he will take first here with 1 out. And Owen McNeil will step in. Strikeout victim his last at bat. Bat here with his brother on at first base. So that one will miss for ball number 1. Let's say a big crowd yesterday in the skills competition as the pickoff attempt at first and 9 time, and expect more fans to come for the remainder of the games today. All the players arrived yesterday around 8:30 in the morning, pick up their jerseys, and figure out what team they are on. Is that swung on a miss? For strike number 1, 1 ball and 1 strike here to Owen McNeil with Fred Carnley on deck. Caraway will step off the mound. Pretty much all the players on UBO Scout has seen some action in this game. We saw Carter Whipple come in as a pinch hitter. So that one's going to go outside. It'll be 2-1 here. Runner on at first as McNeil battles here with a 1-1 count and stepping off the mound once again. Well, actually 2-1. 2-1 count here to McNeil. That one will go upstairs 3-1. Caraway with a walk in the last inning. Already a walk so far to Parker McNeil. Now Owen McNeil with a 3-1 hitters count. It's going to be outside, and it'll be another walk. Back-to-back walks here with 1 out. And I'll bring down number 25, Fred Carnley. Florida Bama trying to cut into the deficit and get on the scoreboard and avoid a shutout here. Hour and 50-minute games. If not, we'll go to full 7 innings, as this will be chopped foul down the left field line with TJ Lambert on deck. But all 5 games will be on the same exact live stream, so we'll keep this live stream rolling all day long. So don't go anywhere and await the start of your game later this afternoon. So that one's going to be downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Parker McNeil on at second. Owen McNeil on at first. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. This will be comebacker. This will get out of the reach of the pitcher, and everyone's going to be safe here, as the bases will be loaded here for the Bama Scout. Just soft contact there from Fred Carnley, and earns himself a 1-out infield single. And now they'll bring up TJ Lambert, number 37, with the base loaded for the 2nd time in this game for Florida Bama. So that'll be in for a strike to begin. Parker McNeil on at third. Owen McNeil at second. Fred Carnley with an infield single is on at first. Oh, miss upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. It's Caraway trying to get out of this bottom of the 4th. Still with a 5-0 lead. One pitch. Swung on and miss. For strike 2. 1-2 here to TJ Lambert. It's going to miss downstairs, but a good pitch behind the plate by number 3, Braden Rochelle, who's done damage in the batter's box earlier today with a bases clearing triple for UBO Scout. 2-2 pitch. It's going to miss outside. It'll be a full count here. Big opportunity here for TJ Lambert with Jackson Newton on deck. Florida Bama trying to get their first run of this game and avoid a shutout to UBO Scout. And that one's inside, and it'll be a bases loaded walk to put Florida Bama Scout on the board. And time's going to be called here. This pitching coach will have a quick word here with Ryson Caraway. As it will be number 27. Jackson Newton due up. He was the starting pitcher to begin this game. He'll bat here with the bases loaded with 1 out, and now 1 swing in the bat can tie the game up here. So Newton will step in. Parker McNeil scored on the base loaded walk. Owen McNeil advances third. Fred Connolly at second. TJ Lambert on at first. And the first pitch now sail outside for ball number 1. But a big opportunity here. Sasno missed downstairs as Caraway having trouble here in the bottom of the 4th. Pretty much all the pitchers we've had so far today, besides Parker McNeil, they have a very strong first inning. Then when they come back out for the second inning of work, they struggle and allow multiple base runners. That one's upstairs, and it's going to be a 3-0 count here. It's Florida Bama threatening here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll see if Newton will have the green light here. As that'll be in for a strike. Showed bunt at first, drew it back, but it's in for a strike either way. As this one's going to be popped up, and this will go out of play. That one will miss inside, and it'll be a walk here. Another bases loaded walk to make it 5-2. And we might have a pitching change coming up here to Caraway. Bases still loaded 5-2. And yes, they will make a change on the mound for UBO Scout. We'll step aside here with a new pitcher coming in for UBO Scout. So UBO Scout will go to the bullpen as they will have Marcus Newfield, number 31, coming in, as he'll replace Rice and Caraway on the mound after giving up back-to-back bases-loaded walks. As the first pitch delivered is in for a strike, as you're watching the United Baseball Showcase Series live here on JockJive. Dallas Renzi with you today. We apologize for the camera problems we had earlier and misrepresentation on the graphics as well. We had the last Showcase Series this computer had was the ACCC Showcase, or the ACCC Softball Championship, but now we have the Showcase Series here at Copiah Lincoln Community College. 1 ball and 1 strike. This will be sent over into left field. Camped underneath the left field. He'll make the catch. And there was a tag up at third, but the throw is going to be in time. A little bit off target, but it will be in for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Bases will remain loaded here, as Florida Bama will bring on number 30, Dylan Lindsay. River Remer, the extra hitter, flew out to left field. And now Dylan Lindsay will step in here with the bases loaded here with 2 outs. Tying run is on at first. Game go-ahead run is at the plate. That first pitch will get away, but no advancement there from number 25, Fred Carnley. Carnley on at third. TJ Lambert on at second. Jackson Noonan is on at first base. An infield single earlier from Fred Carnley. That's been one of the only base hits so far. The rest of the base runners have been walked on from Rice and Caraway. It's Dylan Lindsay. Let that one go outside. Good take there, 2-0 here with Jatro set, number 12 on deck. Missing upstairs, 3-0 here. A couple of close pitches, but unable to get the call from the coach behind the pitcher's mound. 3-0 pitch, nowhere to go here as that'll be fouled off from Dylan Lindsay. Make it 3-1, so he did have a green light there. Jatro set moves on to the on-dead circle. Florida Bama scoring both of their runs here in this bottom of the 4th inning after being shut out the first 3 innings from the pitching staff for the United Baseball Scout. So this one's going to be sent into right field, and that one's going to be out of the reach of the right fielder in right field. 1 run comes to score. Here comes the second. Florida Bama Scout will tie the game. Throw to third is not going to be in time, as it is going to be a bases clearing triple to tie it up at 5 apiece here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As Dylan Lindsay, we had a bases clearing triple from Braden Rochelle for UBO Scout, and we have it with Florida Bama to tie it up at 5 apiece. And with 2 outs, Florida Bama has the go-ahead run on at third base. But a heck of a swing there. And the pitch. It's going to be upstairs here to Jack Rosette. But we have ourselves another 5-run inning. So that one's going to be outside. 2-0 here. With Bryson Howard, number 34, on deck. 2-0 pitch. Going to be upstairs 3-0 here. Downstairs, a 4-pitch walk here from Marcus Newfield, who replaces Rice and Caraway in this inning. Gives up a walk here. Minor games are an hour and 50 minutes long. As Bryson Howard will step in, he was hit by a pitch his last at bat. So back here with a chance to get Florida Bama Scout the lead here in the bottom of the fourth. After UBO Scout was dominating all game long, runner's going to take off for setting. That's true. Set. He's in safely as he advances off the wild pitch. As it was just out of the reach of the right fielder in right field. Newfield was hoping to get a fly out to right field, but a bases clearing triple makes it 5-5 as the throw was not in time over at third base. That one's going to be upstairs, and it will be a 2-0 count here. It was a 4-pitch walk to Trosette. Trosette said. That one misses downstairs. 3-0. First base is open. Right now, Newfield trying to connect in the strike zone here. And the 3-0 pitch. Downstairs, a walk to load the bases up once again this inning. It will be a meeting on at the mound, and here comes the coach for the UBO Scout, having a quick conversation here with Marcus Newfield. And a 5-5 game with 2 outs. Bases loaded here, and it's the top of the batting order coming up here for Florida Bama Scout with number 28, Cameron Patrick. This will be Cameron Patrick's third at bat of the game. Hardly any offense. We had a double play earlier for UBO Scout. They dominated this entire game so far until this bottom of the fourth inning. And now with 2 outs, Patrick with the go-ahead run on at third. First pitch to Nets for strike number 1 here from Newfield. All the players for UBO Scout getting an opportunity here in this game. We saw Carter Wimple come in as a pinch hitter. Ryson Caraway was the last pitcher on the mound. And now Marcus Newfield. This one's just off the end of the bat, and it's 0-2 here with 2 outs. Thomas Ravindo moves to the on-deck circle for Florida Bama Scout 19. Oh, 2 pitch here. It's going to be upstairs, 1-2. Trosette said number 12 on at second off a walk. Bryson Howard with a 4-pitch walk as well. 1-2 pitch. Is in for strike. 3-pitch strikeout there for Newfield to keep it 5-5 as we head to the 5th inning. As it's 5-5 between UBO Scout and Florida Bama Scout 19 to kick off the first of 5 games today here at Copiah Lincoln Community College. New pitcher now on the mound here for Florida Bama Scout. It'll be number 34, Bryson Howard, as he will be the third pitcher used here in this game. And he'll face off against number 10 hitter, Braden Rochelle, starting catcher. And the first pitch will be in for a ball, or first strike, actually. Count will be an 0-1 count here to Rochelle. With Zad Fanny and Fernandez due up in this inning as well for UBO Scout. 5-5 game. Zad is fouled off. We've seen 2 bases cleared triples in this game, one from Braden Rochelle in the second. And in the fourth inning, to make it 5-5. Dylan Lindsay with a base clearing triple for Florida Bama Scout. It's a brand new game now. 0-2 pitch here from Howard. It's going to be a ground ball over 2 seconds, and they'll fire over to first in time for out number 1. Take a look at the new defensive starters here in the 5th inning. Owen McNeil will be at first base now. Newton will be at second. Parker McNeil will be at shortstop. Lambert will move over to third base. Ravendo will be in left. So that first pitch will be in for ball number 1. Romer will be in center field. Patrick and right. Lindsey at behind the plate, and Howard now on the mound. So that one will be in for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike here for Howard. We're 1 out here in the top of the 5th. What's that? Brand new game. 1-1 pitch. It's going to be outside. 2-1. So looking for his second base hit. Just only his second at bat. And he'll take that one downstairs, 3-1. It's at Fanny, number 10 on deck for UBO Scout. 3-1 pitch. It's going to connect for strike 2. Battling back in the count here is Bryson Howard. Jadson Newton was the first pitcher for Florida Bama Scout. They eventually moved to Parker McNeil on the mound, as this is ripped down the left field line, foul. But our next game will be at 11:15 a.m. as this is ripped down the left field line, and a nice sliding catch. No, it's in and out the glove of the left fielder in left, and it's going to result in a base runner here with 1 out. Almost a sliding catch over in left field, as that was almost caught from number 26, River Remer. Was as the extra hitter to begin the game. He's now shifted over into left field and almost made a nice catch in left field, but it'll be a base runner here for UBO Scout. As that'll be in for a strike here to the top of the batting order to Zach Fanny. Started the game out at second, moved over to short, made a nice play at shortstop earlier in this game, and now he'll bat here with a runner on first here with 1 out in the top of the 5th. So that'll be in for a strike here. With 21, Fernandez started the game at short. I believe is now at second. Howard looks over at the runner on at first. Fanny with an RBI ground out on his last at bat. This is his third at bat of the game, and he will fly one down into left field. This one is going to be caught in fair territory from Remer, moving the runner back to first. And it'll be out number 2 here in the top of the 5th. It's Howard looking for a shutout inning. And now I'll bring up Fernandez here. Pick off attempt that first 9 time. First pitch of this at bat misses outside here from Howard. But Parker McNeil, who started the game at short, came in to pitch in the third and fourth inning. Did not allow any runs, couple of strikeouts. So a good 2 innings for him in his showcase series. That one's going to miss upstairs 2-0 here. It's good starting pitcher on the other side from Braden Mouton, who did not allow a run the first 2 innings. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Two-0 pitch. Good pitch there from Howard to get back in count 2-1. UBO Scout under head coach Seth Henry. And then Tyler Bird coaching for the Bama Scout. It's going to be chopped over to the right side, but foul. Count will be 2-2 here. To Fernandez with Caden Vise, number 33, on deck. Howard trying to send this to the bottom of the 5th inning. And the pitch. Swung on a miss. Howard with a strikeout to get out of the jam, leaving the runner stranded on at first. We head to the bottom of the 5th, 5-5 between UBO Scout 18 and Florida Bama 19. Welcome back here, bottom of the 5th inning, a 5-5 game. And our first of 5 games here at Copiah Lincoln Community College. First pitch going to be fouled off. Like I mentioned earlier, Florida Bama Scout 19 has 2 players with number 26. I believe this is Thomas Ravendo. Yes, it'll be Thomas Ravendo, Parker McNeil, and Owen McNeil to lead things off. So that one's going to be upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike here. With Marcus Newfield, who came in to relieve the bottom of the 4th inning from Ryson Caraway. So that'll be fouled off. That'll be 1-2 here with no outs. Bottom of the 5th inning. Both teams with a 5-run inning to make this a 5-5 game. UBO Scout did it in the top of the 2nd. Florida Bama did it in the bottom of the 4th inning. Newfield with the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball over to the third baseman as he will fire over to first in time. What a heck of a throw there for out number 1. So that play was made by number 21, Fernandez, who started the game out at shortstop. He's now at third with a strong throw there for out number 1. As Parker McNeil will step in. He was walked on his last plate appearance. And the first pitch is going to be fouled off for strike number 1. Yesterday they also did outfield and infield drills as well. And Fernandez showed some excellent fielding skills out in the infield. Like I said, started the game out at short, is now over at third base. But promising showcase for him so far. It's that one. Misses 1 ball and 1 strike here to Parker McNeil with his brother Owen McNeil on deck. One ball and 1 strike. So that one's going to miss. 2-1. Most likely this will be the last inning that we will have, or the last half inning, I should say. It doesn't matter what the final score is. It technically is a scrimmage. But the next game is due up at 11:15. Games are an hour and 50 minutes long. 2-2 pitch here. It's inside for ball 3. By 3 put out to start this bottom of the 5th. 3-2 pitch here. Foul tipped and actually was dropped behind the plate. Count remained 3-2. Full count here with 1 out. And it's inside. It'll be a walk here. So bring up Owen McNeil. McNeil also was walked on his last plate appearance as well. Came around the score on the bases clear and triple from Dylan Lindsay. Keeping a close eye at Parker McNeil on at first base. Take a look at our upcoming schedule that we have at 11:15. So that one's downstairs, but a good block behind the plate. At 11:15 a.m., we'll have UBO Scout 17 versus Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. And over at Southwest Mississippi Community College, Legend 16 versus Extreme 16. As this one's going to be chopped foul. But UBO Scout 17 and Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 due up. So we'll have that game coming up at the top of the hour. 1-1 pitch. Ripped to right field. That'll be a base hit for Owen McNeil. Parker McNeil will advance to second. Throw goes over to Fernandez over at third. A bat-to-bat base runners here with 1 out. It's Florida Bama trailed 5-0 throughout this entire game. Scored all 5 runs in the bottom 4th, and now they have an opportunity to take the lead here in the 5th. As it'll be Fred Connolly up next to bat. An infield single his last time up, just out of reach of the pitcher over to the left side of the infield. And the first pitch is going to be upstairs for ball number 1. About to approach an hour and 50 minutes. So we'll see if they try to finish this 5th inning Before we go to the next game, reminder, the next couple games will be on the same live stream, so don't go anywhere. We will have this live stream going all day long until our final game at 6 o'clock p.m. tonight. But the McNeil brothers are on base here with Fred Carnley trying to drive them in, start the game out in right field. So that'll be in for a strike. TJ Lambert is on deck just in case. Let's here with one out. 1-1 pitch. It's going to be downstairs. Runners will advance to third and second. Off the wild pitch, and pretty much the game-winning run is now 90 feet away here. Will be 2 balls and 1 strike here to Fred Carnley. It's 1 on a miss for strike 2. Two balls and 2 strikes here. Fans would love to have a walk-off hit right here from Carnley. Infield is in for UBO Scout 18. 2-2 pitch. It's 1 on a miss, a strikeout for the second out here in the bottom of the 5th. As he'll bring up number 37, TJ Lambert. Lambert runners on at third and second here with 2 outs. Newfield with the pitch. Lambert swings and misses here for strike number 1. Jadson Newton moves to the on-deck circle. Hopes he get an opportunity here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And for stride 1-1. One ball, 1 strike here with 2 outs. Lambert with a ground ball to the right side. That's going to be in for a base hit. And Florida Bama Scout will score 1 run, and that's going to be the walk-off hit. As TJ Lambert wins it for Florida Bama Scout 19, and I believe that should be the final. Technically is a walk-off hit, but it's going to be a 6-5 lead here. Runner will advance to third. That will be McNeil. Runners on the corners here with 2 outs. They'll keep this inning going, so I believe it'll be when we get the final out here in this 5th inning that will conclude this game. As Jadson Newton will step in. That'll be in for a strike here. He'll start out 0-1, but TJ Lambert, I think Florida Bama Scout thought the game was over as well. They started walking over to Lambert to congratulate him on the walk-off hit, but it'll be a 6-5 lead. So that'll be in for a strike. 0-2 now here to Newton with River Ramirez on deck. So Newton will get an opportunity here to bat with runners on the corners with 2 outs. 0-2 pitch coming up. And time's going to be called here. Well, we'll have another UBO Scout team coming up, but they'll be facing off against the Gulf Coast Pelicans. Runner goes from first, as this is going to be put in play. Throw to first is on target, and that should conclude the game. Lambert now will be congratulated from the dugout. 6-5 victory here for Florida Bama Scout over UBO Scout. And that is a final. So our next game will be at 11:15 a.m. 2 teams will shake hands across the diamond. But we'll be back for our second game. Live stream will continue to be live, but we'll be back on air in a couple of moments for our second game.
wanna die. Yeah, 45, just living it up. Feeling too damn long without a sip of my cup. Saying one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Alright, don't worry about 12, no, they ain't showing up. Rocky came with the shots, Slug came with the blunts. Saying one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Alright, yeah. Now you see we going down, down, down. Now you see we going down, down, down. Yeah, one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Yeah, 100 just isn't enough. I'm on my own. Get high with me with levitate. Get high with me for Friday. Oh, snap, let me spot away. I'm so late, it could start the campfire. Shorty, with your man, let me stand by it. Well, Mr. Esquire, seen a fresh attire. Do a spin out in my fresh tire. Red stones, I'm a vampire, it might petrify it. Whole city going down, down, down. Whole city going down, down, down. Loose me going down, down, down. 450 on a pump, pump, pump. We got 45, just living it up. Feeling too damn long without a sip of my cup. Saying one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Alright, don't worry about 12, no, they ain't showing up. Rocky came with the shots, Slug came with the blunts. Saying one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Alright, yeah. Now you see we going down, down, down. Now you see we going down, down, down. Yeah, one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Yeah, 100 just isn't enough. I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer,
And welcome back to our second game that we have on schedule today here at Copiah Lincoln Community College, as it will be the UBO Scout 17 versus Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. Pelicans will be in their dark blue uniforms, while for UBO Scout, they'll be in their light blue uniforms as we're about to get this one underway here on JockJive. Dallas Renzi with you today as the first pitch delivered. Will miss outside for ball number one. The starting pitcher for Gulf Coast Pelicans will be number 19, Thomas. As the left-hand pitcher will deal in. This one's driven out to left field, and that's going to be a base hit to lead things off here for the UBO Scout team, as Luke Martinez with a base hit to left field. As he'll bring up number 4, Landon English. English will step in. He'll be playing in right field in the later parts of this game as the first pitch delivered. It will be in for a strike. As we'll take a look at UBO Scout. They're starting batting order. Runner on first after a leadoff signal from Luke Martinez. So that one's going to be downstairs, and no throw will be made at second. So advancing to second on the wild pitch is Martinez. So UBO Scout, their starting batter will be Luke Martinez, Landon English, Braden Calamari, Merrick Perry will be batting cleanup, followed by Corey Rushins, Eli Lodricki, as this one swung on and missed. Mason Oliver, Gavin Trotzer, Troy Green, Josh Dupin, Jacob Borduras, Nate Jenkins, and then Cherry Borduras will be the extra hitter in this game as well. Runner on at second, as that will be swung on and miss, and a strikeout here for Thomas. We did not get last names for the Pelicans, so as the broadcast goes on, we'll try to look up the last names for all the Pelicans, or first and last name for Pelicans on this roster. But it's going to be a strikeout here with one out and a runner on at second, as it brings up Brandon Calmary, starting catcher. Runner's going to go, and the throw to third is going to be going into left field, and Martinez easily will score, and it's 1-0. UBO Scout 17. First game for Alabama with a 6-5 victory. Martinez scores and bases empty here with one out and a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning. As Calmary will step in. Oh, 1 pitch. Will be in for a strike. Good looking pitch there. It'll be Camary, number 24. We don't have numbers for UBO Scout 17 yet. So as they come up to the batter's box, we'll write down the starting numbers for all of them. 0-2 pitch. Ripped down the left field line. This will hook foul. Getting a new baseball is Thomas. Jaden Thomas, first baseman / left-handed pitcher. Giving up already 1 base hit, trying to get a strikeout here as that one's going to go downstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. But it'll be number 25, Rivers, playing at third. Geidner will be playing in center. Givens in left. Bearden will be at short. Fleck will be at first base. Jane Thomas, like I said, on the mound. So that one will miss upstairs. Melinder will be at second. Duffy will be in right field. And as Landon Givens one out here. So that one misses outside. Just missed. Good looking pitch there by Thomas. This one's going to be popped up over to the left side, foul territory, and this one is going to drop. I believe that's going to be a fair ball, as the ball was able to land back inside foul or in fair ground, as that will be a one. It's going to be a foul ball down the left field line. So that was a fair ball. It looks like it just stayed foul over to the left side. Hard to see from this angle, but it is going to be a foul ball, full count still. Count remains 3-2 here to Kalmari. And then it's going to be a strikeout here for Thomas. 2 outs here in the top of the first. And the first pitch is going to miss upstairs as it brings up Merrick Perry, the first baseman. Luke Martinez with a leadoff single. Stole second and third, and then advanced home off the error. So that one will miss downstairs here to Perry. Strikeout just recently to Braden Camary after a long at bat. Merrick Perry steps in here with the bases empty with 2 outs. Count will start out 2-0 now. So that one will be downstairs 3-0. We'll see if Perry has a green light here on the 3-0 pitch. And he does not, but the pitch is going to be downstairs. It's going to be a walk here with 2 outs. As they'll bring up Corey Rushins playing in left. We're runner on first here with 2 outs. After the 2-out walk from Perry. First pitch is going to sail outside. Pelicans are under head coach Robbie Fleck. Runner's going to go with a throw to second. Good throw there, but not in time. So a stolen base there for Merrick Perry. Very good throw behind the plate. Count's going to be 2-0 as Jaden Thomas has missed on his last 6 pitches. Trying to get back in this count. And he'll connect for a strike. Eli Lodricki is on deck. And it's actually 3-0 as this one's going to be sent into right field. Deep right field. Right fielder will go back. He'll make the catch. And that'll be out number 3 as we head to the bottom of the first. 1-0 UBO Scout 17. Welcome back to the bottom of the first, as it will be the starting pitcher Troy Green coming in for UBO Scout 17. First pitch will miss outside for ball one, as it will be number 25 JP Rivers playing at third to lead things off, followed by number 28 Adam Gaydner, number 8 or Geidner, with number 16 Landon Givens on deck. That one's upstairs. It'll be a 2-0 count as Green tries to settle in. 1-0 lead here for UBO Scout 17 while the Pelicans trying to respond. So that one's going to be outside. It's JP Rivers. 3 quick pitches to this at bat. As Green will get the nod here. Begin the game as that will be in for a strike. And Green with the pitch. Fouled out of play over to the right side. That'll be in for strike number 2. Yeah, with Adam Geiger on deck, number 28 playing in center field. Landon Givens will be behind him. Owen Bearden. Number 41, Flett, Jaden Thomas, Chase Milner, Vincent Duffy, and then Ryan Sofa. Star 9 for the Pelicans. All the batters, or all the players for the Pelicans will be hitting in this game. Minor games are an hour and 50 minutes like we had the last game, or go 5 complete innings. Count is 3-2. And Green gets another pop-up as this will be fouled out of play from JP Rivers. Score update over on the other campus that currently has showcase games currently going on. So that one's going to be in for strike 3 and a strikeout for Green. For Bama Scouts 16 with a 4-3 victory over UBO Mississippi 16. So that's our first final over there. Got 3 more games left here on this field. Good looking pitch there for a strike. As it brings up number 28 Adam Geiger, the center fielder. As he will chop one foul down the right field line. Most likely all these pitchers will be going 2 innings, and that's it, like we had the first game. So just 2 innings of work. So trying to put on a good show in the first 2 innings of relief. 0-2 pitch, swung on a miss. A strikeout. Back-to-back Ks for number 1, Troy Green. 2-0-2 down to begin here in the bottom of the first. As it brings up Landon Givens, the left fielder. Now, swung on and missed there. A couple of swing and misses here by the Pelicans. And their first time around in the batting order. Owen Bearden is on deck. That one will miss downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. A 1-0 lead, Luke Martinez scores off an error after stealing third and then taking off home after the throw in to left field as that one gets away from the catcher. Chase Milner will be at second. Vincent Duffy will be in right field to begin game. Owen Bearden will be at short. Lane Gibbons in left field for the Pelicans. Adam Gator will be in center field for Gulf Coast Pelicans. As this one's going to be a chopper. And it's going to be a fair ball. Throw to first is going to go over and down the right field line. And it will be a 2-out base runner here for the Pelicans. As Lane Gibbons able to reach. It's going to be a tough play at first base for Troy Green. Just sails the throw down the right field line. As Owen Beard will step in, number 23 playing at short. So that pitch will go inside. Take a look at UBO Scout out in the field. Luke Martinez will be at shortstop. Landon English in right. Braden Calmary will be catching. Merrick Perry at first. Corey Russian will be in left field. So that one's inside. Eli Loricki will be in center. Mason Oliver at third. Extra hitters will be Gavin Trotzler, Josh Tupin, Jacob Borregas, Nate Jenkins, and Cherry Borregas with Troy Green on the mound. So that one's inside as well. So that's the starting lineup for UBO Scout out in the field. Game time run on at second for Gulf Coast Pelicans. And the pitch. It's going to be outside, gets away from the catcher and moving to third. It's going to be Landon Givens. Still with 2 outs, starting off with back-to-back strikeouts of J.P. Rivers and Adam Geiger. As Landon Givens able to reach off a 2-out error. And now it'll be Owen Bearden trying to drive him in. 2-2 in the count, as that's going to be fouled off. Bearden. Owen Bearden. 2-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. A hat trick of strikeouts for Troy Green as we head to the second. 1-0 UBO Scout 17. Welcome back here, top of the second inning here on this beautiful Sunday morning, going into the afternoon. Good crowd here for this one. It's a 1-0 lead here for UBO Scout 17. This first pitch is going to sail upstairs for ball number 1, as it will be Eli Laricki to lead things off with Mason Oliver and Gavin Trotzler right behind him in the batting order. As this one's going to be a ground ball to short, and the throw to first is going to be airmailed into the dugout. And it's going to be a leadoff base runner with a runner on second here for UBO Scout. Good start there as Owen Beard fires one into the dugout. And now a runner on at second here as they'll bring up number 5, Mason Oliver. Inside at first base. Taking a look at Fleck over number 41 at first. Might got stepped on from the base runner. We'll say he's okay at second and will continue in the game as Mason Oliver steps in here. Playing at third as well with a runner on at second. As this one's going to be bunted down the left field on a beautiful bunt there. No play there for Thomas, and airmails a throw over the first baseman. Another run will come in the score here for UBO Scout 17. And on his horse at third, stumbles as Oliver. He'll retreat back to second. Excellent. I believe it'll go down as the infield single and then an error to score the run. But it's a 2-0 lead here for UBO Scout 17. But it'll be a 2-0 lead here. And it's Mason Olivier, not Oliver. So that's going to be fouled off on the first pitch. Number 13 will step in. But an excellent bunt down the left field line. Still no outs here in the top of the second. UBO Scout sends the lead 2-0 off a couple errors. Runner's going to go. The throw to third is on target for out number 1. And we finally have our first out here in the top of the second. Couple of nice plays by the catchers today. We had a bunch of runners be caught stealing at second and third in the first game, and now here in the second game we have caught stealing at third. It's going to be 2 balls and 1 strike here. Two 1 pitch. This is upstairs 3-1 here as Thomas tries to settle down after giving up 2 runs so far. This one's going to be fouled off. 3-2 here. Three balls and 2 strikes. As this one's going to be popped up, and this will go over top of the press spots. Another 3-2 pitch coming up here from Jaden Thomas. And it's going to be fouled off. Three and 2 here with 1 out. UBO Scouts scoring 1 run in each of the first 2 innings. That's going to be in for a strike and a strikeout there for Jaden Thomas. 2 outs now here in the top of the second. As I believe Gavin Trotzler is due. Like I said, we don't have any numbers for any of the players for UBO Scout 17. So we'll have to figure out who it is when they come on. Line drive right to the shortstop for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the second, 2-0 UBO Scout. So some clarification on the last half inning. It was actually Eli Waricki who laid down that bunt that drove in the second run of the game. First pitch, come back right up the middle, and it's going to sneak into center field for a leadoff single for number 41, Fleck. And Gulf Coast Pelicans with a single to start here in the bottom of the second after being held scoreless off of pitcher Troy Green their first time up. Mason Olivier with a strikeout, and Gavin Trotzler, number 23, hit that line drive to short to end the inning. So it should be Troy Green to lead things off in the top of the third inning. But here in the bottom of the second, Pelicans with a good start so far. And that'll be a check swing and a foul ball there, as it'll be Jaden Thomas, the opposite starting pitcher. So his 2 innings of work are pretty much done. So he'll just be a hitter the rest of the way here for the Pelicans. Runner on first here. That'll be in for a strike. 0-2 here to Jaden Thomas, with Chase Melinder, number 1, on deck. Here in the bottom of the second, a 2-0 lead for UBO Scout. Can the Pelicans respond here? We've seen already 2 triples so far this afternoon. None in this game so far, as this one's going to be fouled down the left field line, and this will go out of play. Like I said, it's been a good crowd all weekend long, and we'll have some more Showcase Series games tomorrow here on the same field at Sullivan Field. Today, we just have 3 more games after the conclusion of this one. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Some phenomenal play behind the plate. All these catchers with some nice throws, getting runners out, stealing. Counts 0-2 here to Thomas. And it's going to be a ground ball over to the right side of the infield. It'll fling it over to second for 1. Thomas safe at first. So they will get the force out at second for out number 1. So fielder's choice there for Jaden Thomas. Chase Melinder, number 1, will step in here for the Pelicans. So runner on first here with 1 out. 1 swing back and tie the game up here for the Pelicans. But they're trying to build off of the leadoff single to begin this inning. So that one's going to go outside, with Vincent Duffy, number 17, on deck for the Pelicans. Ryan Sappho also due up or has an opportunity to bat here in the bottom of the second, depending on Pelicans can get a couple more base hits. That's going to be in and out of the glove of the catcher, and moving to second is going to be, looks like we actually have a pinch runner for the Pelicans. It was Jane Thomas, but it looks like they're going to have a pinch runner coming in. Looks like that's number 26 after Jane Thomas hit into that fielder's choice just a couple moments ago. But it'll be Chase Melinder now in. 2 balls and 1 strike after third pitch of this bat is called in for a strike. No umpires in this game, so we have the head coaches for both teams calling balls and strikes just behind the pitcher's mounds. That one's upstairs, 3-1. Troy Green back in for his second inning of work. All pitchers so far in this series will pitch 2 innings, and then that's it. Try and give the rest of the guys an opportunity to showcase their fastballs and changeups on the mound in front of all these scouts. That one's outside. It'll be a walk here to Melinder. First and second here with 1 out. Yes, and that is number 26 on that second. Players conference here between Green and, looks like that's his shortstop. No, it'll be his second baseman, number 4. For a UBO Scout. Looks like that's Lane English. First and second here, great chance here for the Pelicans. That is fouled straight out of play. But we have our 2-camera look for this game in case you're joining in for the first time this afternoon. Our center field camera you're currently looking at, and then behind the plate camera for this one. And the pitch. It's going to be a ground ball. What a diving play at third. Fires the first, and it is in time for the out. What an outstanding play at third base. Good effort there at third base, and I believe that is Mason Olivier with the play at third. I believe, like I said, we do not have any numbers, we have jersey numbers, but we don't have them on the lineup card, so it's kind of just going to see who comes up to the plate and what their number is. And we apologize, we lost count in the last inning, but it is a 2-0 lead for UBO Scout. But the Pelicans now, a base hit can tie the game up. Counts 0-1. And this one's going to be sent into right field, right at the right fielder for out number 3, leaving runner stranded at third and second. Good 2 innings there for Troy Green, number 1, as we head to the third, 2-0 UBO Scout.
chicken man in Philly last night. They blew up his house too. Down on the boardwalk, they're ready for a fight. Gonna see what them raggy boys can do.
Top of the third inning, 2-0 UBO Scout 17. It'll be Troy Green, Josh Dupin, Jacob Borges to lead things off here. Troy Green with 2 innings of work. And surprisingly, we have our first pitcher going a third inning today, as this one's ripped to left field, right at the left fielder, 4 out, number 1. Landon Gibbons with the catch over in left field on his knees, 4 out, number 1, 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the top of the third, hard hit right there from number 1, Troy Green, doing everything today. And now I'll bring up Josh Dupin, number 12. Like I said, as they come up to the plate, we're able to see what their number is and where they're at out in the field. So as the game progresses, just bear with us. We're trying to get the lineups correct and make sure we have the right name on the pitcher's mound and also up to bat. That'll be in for a strike here to Josh Dupin, listed as an extra hitter in this game for UBO Scout 17. But like I said, Jane Thomas is the first pitcher today, even though this is only our second game today, has gone more than 2 innings. This will be a foul ball down the left field line. And that first game between Florida Bama Scout and UBO Scout 18, each pitcher went 2 innings until the end of the game. But Jane Thomas is going to get the third inning here and gets a first pitch contact and a fly out to left field as he looks for his first not only shutout inning, but right now looking for a 1-2-3 inning as well. As Josh Dupin steps in here. And the 1-2 pitch. It's going to miss downstairs. Jane Thomas with a couple of strikeouts so far. Was able to settle in after giving up the first run of each inning. And then as the inning progressed, he's been able to strike out batters and also got some help from behind the plate as well. Chopped foul down the left field line. I'll also give you score updates from the other showcase series, but let's take a look at the upcoming schedule that we have with 3 more games remaining here on, I guess you'd say technically day 2 of this showcase series. First day of games, they had a skills competition yesterday. 2-2 pitch. Just off the end of the bat, foul. Currently going on at Southwest Mississippi Community College, it's Legend 16 versus Extreme 16. And then we have at 1:30 our next set of games here on field number 1. This one will miss downstairs. It'll be Extreme Scout 19 versus Legends 18. And at Southwest Mississippi Community College, it'll be Florida Bama 16 versus UBO Southwest 16. So that's the next set of games that we have coming up. So that one missed upstairs. It'll be a walk here with 1 out. 3:45 here at Copiah Lincoln Community College, Sports U 18 versus UBO East 18. And then over at Southwest Mississippi Community College, Gulf Coast Pelicans 16 versus UBO East 16. Pickoff attempt at first, 9 time. Then the final set of games we have here, we'll have Gulf Coast Pelicans Scout versus UBO Central. Runner goes, the pitch is going to be upstairs. Throw to second is not going to be in time. Stolen base. Two for Jacob Dupin as he's able to reach second. Brings up number 2, Jacob Borges. We're runner on second here with 1 out. But 1:30 is our next set of games here. Here at Lincoln. That pitch will miss upstairs. But all the games that you're currently watching will be on the same exact live stream. So we'll have a good 7-8 hour live stream of all the games today, as this one's going to be a fly ball to right field, and on the run, able to make the catch is the right fielder for out number 2. And that was Vincent Duffy, number 12, with the catch on the run for out number 2 here in the top of the third. Pitchers duel so far between Jaden Thomas and on the other side, Troy Green. So with Jaden Thomas coming back for a third inning, will Troy Green come back out for a third inning? 2 spotless innings so far, as Nate Jenkins will grab a bat, number 29. Also an extra hitter. We're used to having a traditional 9-hitter batting order, but since all the guys need a chance to grab a bat and play, as that swung on and miss, we're having batting lineups that are about 10 to 11 batters, or for Gulf Coast Pelicans, they'll have 14, I believe, is what I heard earlier, that they'll have 14 batters. So it just might be 1 or 2 at bat, or 2 to 3 at bats if you're near the top of the batting order. Taking off for third, the throw is not in time, a stolen base. Once again for Josh Dupin. This UBO Scout looking for their 3rd straight inning with scoring at least 1 run. Dupin off of 2 stolen bases. It's 90 feet away from UBO Scout's 3rd run. That one's going to miss upstairs. Here to Nate Jenkins with Cherry Baridris on deck. Two-one pitch. Upstairs, 3-1. Thomas trying to connect with the strike zone, but also not trying to give up another run here. Three balls and 1 strike with 2 outs. Swung on a miss. Big cut there for strike 2, and Thomas is 1 strike away from getting through his 3rd inning of work. Also listed as a first baseman for the Gulf Coast Pelicans as well. 3-2 pitch. This will be a line drive right to second for out number 3. Runner will be left stranded at third. Thomas makes it through 3 complete innings as we head to the bottom of the 3rd here on JockJive. Welcome back here to the bottom of the third. New pitcher on the mound for UBO Scout 17, as I believe is Mason Olivier, who is playing at third base to begin the game, and replacing him is going to be Gavin Trotzler, now at third base. 2-0 lead. Gulf Coast Pelicans trying to climb their way back into the game, as it'll be number 24, Ryan Sofo, as he will grab a bat here. As that one's going to sail upstairs. Take a look at their batting order once again, just to make sure. Two-0 pitch, that'll miss upstairs. So actually that is Ravas, number 24. Safo was catching 29, I believe. He hit a line drive to second or shortstop his last time up, but I believe it's Ravas up next. That'll be in for a strike, 3-1. But number 24, J.P. Rivers on deck, so yes, it'll be Ravas. That'll miss upstairs. There'll be a leadoff walk to begin here in the bottom of the third. So Jane Thomas is able to make it through 3 innings of work for the Pelicans. While for Troy Green, just going 2 innings. Pelicans had runners on third and second in the last inning. They were left stranded. And now bats at the top of the batting order here with J.P. Rivers. Started the game at third base. Runner on at first. Pelicans trying to, like I said, get back in this game, trying to build off the leadoff single they had in the bottom of the second inning, but unable to drive in a run. Runners were left stranded at third and second. Adam Geiger, number 28, on deck. So I'll be in for a strike there. Good looking pitch there from Olivier, number 13. Coming in to relieve Troy Green, who pitched 2 innings. Stepping off the mound is Olivier. Pickoff attempt at first, and safe at first base. Good quick motion right there from Olivier. Almost was able to catch Ravaz off of first base. 2-1 here to Rivers. And sent for a strike, 2-2. Two pitch. Swung on a miss. Strikeout for Olivier. As they'll bring up number 28, Adam Geiger. Runner still on at first after a big strikeout there from Olivier, able to battle back in the count. Runner's going to go. First pitch contact as this one will sail into left center field and caught for out number 2. It's going to be the hit and run, but unable to put it down on the ground, so it'll just be a runner on at first with 2 outs now. And it brings up Landon Gibbons, able to reach off an error his last time up. I believe Eli Laricki with the catch in center field for a UBO Scout. Pitch is going to sail upstairs 2-0. Ground ball to short. Flips over to second for the force out, and now retired to side. As we head to the 4th inning, 2-0 UBO Scout 17. Welcome back here at the top of the 4th inning. And the Pelicans with a new pitcher here, as the first pitch is going to be sent into deep center field. Going back to center fielder, and it's going to be over his head and all the way to the wall, as this is going to be a leadoff triple to begin here in the 4th. And it's a player that is not, I believe, on the UBO Scout 17 roster. It's number 1. We'll have to see who that is in just a moment, but it's going to be a leadoff triple to begin here for UBO Scout and have a golden opportunity to extend the lead here. Already 2-0. They were held scoreless in the top of the 3rd inning, and now trying to extend the lead here. As this one's going to be a fly ball to deep right field. Should be deep enough to score a run. Duffy with the catch, tagging up as a runner from 3rd, and he will score 3-0. UBO Scout 17. 2 pitches, a triple, and a sacrifice fly to right field. As they'll bring up Landon English, so Luke Martinez with a sacrifice fly to right field. And English will step in here with the bases empty with 1 out. Then we'll start out 1-0 with number 16, Givens, Landon Givens, who was playing in left field. Ground ball down the left field line. This will be a fair ball. Throw to first. Long throw, but it's on target. 4 out, number 2. Nicely played there. That was J.P. Rivers now at 3rd base. Able to complete the play over to first base. But 2 outs now here in the top of the 4th. 3-0 UBO Scout 17. As it brings up Braden Calmary. Calmary struck out his first time up. First opportunity here against Givens. First pitch is going to miss downstairs for ball 1. The last game was 5 innings, but that's because we ran to the time limit of an hour and 50 minutes. So, could get through 5 innings before an hour and 50 minutes. One ball and 1 strike. Another ground ball to Rivers. Can't get a clean handle on this one, and he will not even attempt to throw over to first base. As there'll be a 2-out base runner here in the top of the 4th. As they'll bring up Merrick Perry. Started the game at first base. Number 26 will step in with runner on first with 2 outs. And Corey Rushing will move to the on-deck circle. That one will go outside. A leadoff triple to start the game off. That one's going to hit Merrick Perry. He'll take first. First and second here with 2 outs. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner at first. For Perry, as Corey Rushing will step in. And the first pitch misses downstairs. Like I said, we started out with a triple on the very first pitch. Luke Martinez with a sacrifice fly to right field. Landon English with a ground out at third. Merrick Perry able to reach. And so has Braden Mary as well. 2-0 here to Rushing as Albion for a strike. A couple players head to the batting cages. await their game coming up in about an hour. Going to be inside 3-1. We have yet to have the bases loaded in this game. We had the base loaded about 3 times in the first game. That's the reason why we only went 5 innings. 3-1 pitch. Ripped down the right field line, foul. Runners will be going on the very next pitch. This rushing starts to settle in. Was able to drive one down the right field line. Three-two pitch gets away, but it's going to be ball 4 either way. Base load here for UBO Scout 17. As I'll bring up Eli Ricky, who laid down a bunt his last time up, was able to reach. He's got the base load here with 2 outs. Can put this game out of reach with 1 swing of the bat and fouls one down the right field line. It's going to be a long run for the first baseman, and he cannot get there as it'll be a foul ball. Heck of an effort there from Fleck. Unable to get there in time. It'll be a long strike number 1. But we have a bunch of showcase series coming up on JockJive throughout this summer before we head into our volleyball season at the collegiate level. 0-1 pitch coming up. Downstairs, but a good block behind the plate. 1-1. Mason Olivier on deck. One pitch. Over top of the batter. It'll be 2-1. That one's going to sail upstairs. 3-1 now. Three-one pitch coming up. Ground ball up the middle. This will sneak in for a base hit up the middle. 1 run comes in score. Here comes the second, as it'll be a 2-run single for Eli Ricky. And it's 5-0 UBO Scout 17. Excellent at bat there with 2 outs. UBO Scouts scored 1 run in both the first and second inning. They have scored 3 so far here in the top of the 4th to extend their lead. So that one will go outside for ball 1. Just off the end of the bat. Actually, that was Corey Rushing that had the 2-run single, as Eli Ricky is now up to bat with Mason Olivier on deck. Givens trying to get out of this jam after giving up. Corey Rushing with a 2-run single. He's on at first. With Merrick Perry on at second. It's a double steal as the pitch to me upstairs. Throw to third. It's off target. And it'll be a double steal for the UBO Scout 17. Three balls and 1 strike here to Loricky. And he's going to be hit by the pitch, and he will take first now. And it looks like we're going to have a pitch and change here for the Pelicans. Looks like the left fielder's going to come in, so we'll take a quick break. Thomas looks like he's heading to left. We'll take a quick break here on JockJive. So we thought they were making a pitching change, but Givens is still on the mound and delivers a first pitch strike. The change they made was Jaden Thomas, who started the first 3 innings, is now in left field. Duffy looks like he went over to right field for the Pelicans, so just a lineup change. Fly ball to center field, right at the center fielder for out number 3. As Olivier flies out to center field, we head to the bottom of the 4th, 5-0 UBO Scout 17. Bottom of the 4th inning, 5-0 lead here for UBO Scout 17 as they jumped ahead with 3 runs in that top of the 4th inning. Corey Rushing with a 2-run single. UBO Scout trying to shut down the Pelicans once again here in the bottom of the 4th. As it will be Mason Olivier, who's the final out in the last half inning. Ground ball to first. Could be an easy play here. Strolls over to first, and there will be out number 1 there. Good play there by Nate Jenkins. Takes over at first base. There'll be 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th as it brings up number 41, Fleck, playing at first base today after Owen Beard grounds out to first base. Almost hits Fleck as he avoids the pitch, as it'll be a 1-0 count. That won't miss upstairs. Live here at Sullivan Field. Glad to be with us here on JockJive. Dallas Renzi with the call. Will be here for the next 3 games as well. 2-0 count. Gonna miss upstairs 3-0. Offense bringing umbrellas to the ballpark today. Very hot day here in Mississippi. That one's upstairs, and it'll be a 4-pitch walk here to Fleck. And I'll bring out Jaden Thomas, number 19, who is the starting pitcher in this game. Pitched 3 innings, just allowing 2 runs. Had one error where he sailed a ground ball down the right field line, but besides that, pretty decent on the mound so far in 3 innings. He'll take that first one outside for ball 1. The Pelicans looking for their first run of the game. One 0 count. Misses down there. 2-0 is a 4-pitch walk to Fleck. Olivia has missed on his last 2 pitches. See if he can get back in the count here. Pitch off attempt at first. 9 time. Pitch. We'll go outside 3-0 here to Thomas. Also listed as a first baseman under the roster for Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. Our pickoff attempt at first, 9 time. The 3-0 pitch. We'll see if Thomas has the green light. He does, and flies one down the right field line, and it's going to be a base hit. As Thomas will move the runner to third. The throw is high, and Fleck is in safely. It's going to be a single here for Jaden Thomas. And the Pelicans are threatening here in the bottom of the 4th with 1 out. As it brings up Chase Melinder, number 1, who was walked his first time up. First pitch will go upstairs for ball number 1. Runner goes at second, ground ball to second, takes a wicked hop, but the throw to first is going to be in time, but the Pelicans are on the board off an RBI ground out from Melinder. So the Pelicans do a job. They cut into his deficit 5-1, but a nice play at short for out number 2. Thomas will advance to second. As that one goes downstairs, Thomas will retreat back to second. As Vincent Duffy will grab a bat. And Duffy actually was hit by a pitch. He'll take first. And brings up Ryan Sappho, number 29. Runners at first and second here with 2 outs. Pelicans down by 4. First pitch, ground ball to third. Could be an easy play here. Throw to first is not going to be controlled by the first baseman. Thomas will easily score. Runners will be at third and second now with 2 outs, and the Pelicans grab 2 runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Throw was low from the third baseman, and that results in another run here as the Pelicans now have the game-tying run coming up to the plate for Rivas. And he will swing on the first pitch, pop it up in the infield, and call for it as a second baseman. He'll make the catch. 5-2 UBO Scout as we head to the 5th here on JockJive. What about top of the 5th inning? 5-2 lead here for UBO Scout 17. It's the first pitch from Givens. Will be in for ball number 1. As it looks like it'll be Nate Jenkins to lead things off here for UBO Scout. As this will be fouled down the right field line and out of play. Well, offense in that 4th inning, 3 runs scored from UBO Scout. That one will sail outside, and just 2 runs scored from the Pelicans. But it's a 5-2 game right now. I believe this will be our last inning that we'll have. As this one's sent down the right field line, and it's going to be a fair ball. Jenkins with a base hit. And he's got himself a leadoff double to begin here for UBO Scout. And I'll bring up number 1, Troy Green, who flew out to left field his first time up. And he will hit one down the left field line. It's going to be a fair ball. Runner will be sent home. The throw by Thomas will be cut off as Troy Green with an RBI single extends the lead 6-2. As Josh Dupin, number 12, will step in with a runner on first here with no outs. UBO Scout all over Givens' pitches so far in the beginning of this inning. Bat-to-bat base hits, a double and a single, driving in a run, and that one's fouled down the left field line from Dupin. And Gavin Trotzer was actually the one that hit the double to begin, not Nate Jenkins. That one misses downstairs. But it is Josh Dupin now in the batter's box. Runner goes. Fouled off. One ball and two strikes. And as in for strike three, a strikeout here in the top of the fifth. So it brings up Jacob Borgarius. Runner on first with one out. Runner goes again. Throw to second, and the tag is in and out the glove of the second baseman. So a stolen base there for Troy Green. Givens back in for his second inning of work. Came in to replace number 19, Jaden Thomas. So that will be sworn on a miss. One ball, one strike. Misses downstairs. Good take there. But UBO Scout has scored in every inning in this game besides the third inning. Most runs they scored is 3 runs in the top of the fourth. That'll be fouled off to make it 2-2. This has extra hitter Borgarius with Nate Jenkins on deck now, number 23. That'll be outside. It'll be 3-2 now. Misses upstairs. It'll be ball 4. Runners at first and second now with one out. Jenkins steps in, big opportunity here to extend the lead. Double steal once again. The pitch is going to be downstairs and no throw made by the catcher. And the double steal works to perfection once again. One 0 to count. Just a tough play there by the catcher, Ryan Saffo, behind the plate. Thought about throwing the second and then withdrew the throw, and now he has to leap up to make sure it doesn't go back to the screen. 2-0. The infield's going to be in here for the Pelicans, down by 4. This one's going to be popped up in the infield, and that'll be caught by Fleck for out number 2. Triple the last time up. I believe this might be Cherry Borgarius, the brother of Jacob Borgarius. The extra hitter. He is on a different team, however, but he is number 1 for whatever team he is. We'll probably see him later in the games today. As he swings and misses, hit a triple. Leadoff triple his last time up. He'll bat here, runners at third and second here with 2 outs. So that one sails outside 1-1. Troy Green with an RBI single to extend the lead 6-2. One and one. Foul tip in the glove for strike two. One ball and two strikes, trying to get out of this jam. Givens hits Bird in the back apparently, and he'll take first. He'll be at the top of the bat, and we're due up now. So we'll say it's going to be Junior Burdette. He fouls off the first pitch. Burdette actually had an RBI sac fly, and Luke Martinez with an RBI ground out later in this game. Martinez is number 4, number 6 is Burdette. Base load here with 2 outs. So that one sails outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Let's add 3 more games on schedule here at Sullivan Field. Ground ball. This will find its way into right field. 1 run comes to score. Here comes the second. The throw not on target. The throw to second a little bit high, and they'll send the runner home. So 3 runs will come in the score. And it's going to be 9-2 UBO Scout 17. So our infield will come in here for the Pelicans, down by 7. We'll step aside while they possibly make a pitching change. One back here, top of the 5th, runner on second with 2 outs. That was a 2-run single from Burdette, and now Luke Martinez, number 4, will step in. And he will swing on the first pitch, and he's got himself a single in the center field. They send the runner home. The throw not in time. RBI single for Luke Martinez, and it's 10-2. And looks like they're going to make the pitching change here. And we'll step aside once again here on JockJive. New pitcher on the mound for the Pelicans. It'll be number 24, Rivas, as he will come in for Givens. Runner on first here with 2 outs. A 5-run inning here for UBO Scout 17. As they extend their lead to 8 runs. Third time this afternoon where we have seen a team score 5 runs in an inning. We saw that twice in our first game between Florida Bama and UBO Scout. And we see it here with UBO Scout 17. Scoring 5 runs here in the top of the 5th. Runner's going to go as that pitch will be downstairs and it'll be a stolen base. It'll be a 3-0 count here as Rivas tries to settle in. Game coming up at 1:30 p.m. So we'll have that game coming up. But it'll be on the same exact live stream as the one you are watching currently. Count is 3-0 here. As Landon English will settle in. See if we'll have the green light here on the 3-0 pitch coming up. It'll be outside, and it'll be a 4-pitch walk. Runners at first and second now. And I'll bring up Braden Calmary. Burson sitting near the top of the 5th. UBO Scout 17 has already pushed the lead. They're looking for a little bit more, but they have yet to see a pitch here from Rivas. As he has missed on his first 5 pitches so far since coming in for Givens. And a big swing and a miss there. 1 ball and 1 strike. As Calmari was swinging for the fences there, looking for an extra base hit here. One ball and 1 strike as he'll step off the mound. And the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed once again. Slow moving pitch coming in, and Camari has yet to adjust to it. That one's downstairs. Double steal once again here by UBO Scout as they will execute it once again. 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 2 outs. I believe the Pelicans will have the bottom of the 5th inning. So that one's downstairs, full count here. Three-two here. Runners will not be going since first base is unoccupied. 3-2 pitches downstairs. And it's going to be a walk. This will bring up Merrick Perry, 38, and they are sending both teams to the dugouts. And they'll play the bottom of the 5th. 10-2. We'll take a break. Well, it'll be Luke Martinez now on the mound for UBO Scout, trying to get the final 3 outs of this one. Pelicans trail by 8. We did not even finish the top of the 5th. They finished with 2 outs, but they wanted to make sure that the Pelicans have a chance to bat here in the bottom of the 5th to close out the final 3 outs of the game and conclude our second game of 5 here on Sullivan Field. And the first pitch is going to be outside for ball number 1. Top of batting order, J.P. Rivers, Adam Geiger, and Landon Givens to lead things off here for the Pelicans. 1-0 pitch. It's going to be fouled out of play. It'll be 1 ball and 1 strike. But we'll dive into the upcoming schedule, which our next game is in about 30 minutes. Upstairs, and it'll be 2-1 now. It's 1 on a miss. 2-2. Good pitch there from Martinez. It'll be a Stream Scout 19 versus Legends 18. Coming up. 2-2 pitch. It's 1 on a miss. Martinez with a strikeout to open up the bottom of the 5th. And then on over at Southwest Mississippi, as this will be a ground ball over to the first baseman. He'll flip it over to first in time. Martinez able to field his position beautifully for out number 2. 2-2 down to begin here in the bottom of the 5th, and the Pelicans, I believe, are down to their final out. That first pitch will be upstairs for ball number 1. This will be number 16, Landon Givens. Bats third base empty with 2 outs. That one goes upstairs as well, 2-0. Rivers with a strikeout. Adam Geiger grounds out to first, and now Givens bows here 2-0, and he's going to be hit by the pitch. And he'll take first base to keep the game alive here for the Pelicans. As it'll be Owen Beer, number 23, up next to bat. It's that first pitch will miss upstairs, 1-0. Pelicans scoring all their runs in the bottom half of the 4th inning after being shut out the first 3. Yeah, ground ball, this could do it. He'll flip it over to second, and there's the force out to conclude the game. And that should do it, I believe, in 5 innings. Yes, it'll be a 10-2 victory for UBO Scout 17 over Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. 10-2 is your final as the two teams will shake hands. We'll go to our next game at 1:30 for game number 3 here at Sullivan Field. We'll be back. Stay on this live stream for game number 3 coming up.
about a truck in a farmer's field. No trespass sign, time to kill. Nobody's gonna get hurt, so what's the big deal? Something about a truck in a farmer's field. Something about beer sitting on ice after a long hard day. When it tastes just right,
And welcome back here to the top of the first inning of our third game that we have on schedule today here at Sullivan Field, as it will consist of the UBO Legends 18 versus Extreme Scout 19, as the Legends will be in all yellow with white pants, and while for Extreme Scout 19 they will be in light blue. Extreme Scout 19 will be the away team, while UBO Legends will be in yellow. This first pitch will be outside. Take a look at our starting pitcher for the Legends. It will be number 36, Kyle Stansbury, as he will get the nod for possibly the first 2 innings, maybe 3, depending on how long he's able to go through, as this will be a ground ball over to the third baseman. Fires the first, and the one hopper will not make it to first base in time, as it'll be a leadoff infield single for number 9, Caden Williams. So leadoff base runner here, as it brings up number 19, Isaiah Span. As we take a look at the starting batting order for Extreme Scout 19, Caden Williams, Isaiah Span, Brad Chedson will be the leadoff batters, followed by Logan Mallard, Connor Roseberry, Cade Manilian, Drake Detillier, Juan Washington, Hudson Lejeune, Josh Jones, and then Johan Lejeune. As this one's going to be a fly ball to left field. Ethan Duran is there to make the catch for out number 1. Quick start to this one. Infield single, then a fly out to left field, as it brings up number 22, Brad Chasen, playing at third base today for Extreme Scout, as they've been waiting all day long for today's game. 1:30 start time. We are right on schedule, and hopefully we will not have any weather delays the remainder of today. As that pitch will miss downstairs. Take a look at UBO Legends. Take a look at the Legends out in the field. Peyton Gonzalez will be in center. Luke Roger will be at short. Caden Chandler will be at behind the plate. Ethan Duran will be in left. Dakota Edwards will be at second, as that swung on and missed. Goen Hardy will be in right field with Matthew Edwards at first, and then Kyle Stansbury is on the mound. So like I said, Caden Chandler is behind the plate, number 28. Don't have numbers for them just yet, but we'll take a look at the Legends at their batting order and put the numbers to where they are in the batting order. One out here in the top of the first inning. No score between Extreme Scout and Legends 18. We've had 2 good games so far. That one will go downstairs. Brad Chasen with a runner on at first. It was a leadoff single from Caden Williams to start the offensive spring here for Extreme Scout. This one will be fouled off. But beautiful weather today for the 5 games that we have on schedule today. We have 2 more games remaining after this one. Hopefully you can stay for the remainder of the games, and we have our 2-camera look, one behind home plate and one you're currently looking at center field camera over in left center. Runner's going to go as that pitch is downstairs, but that'll be ball 4 either way. So runners at first and second here with 1 out. And now will bring up number 40, Logan Mallard, playing at first. Mallard will step in, runners at first and second. Extreme Scout 19 trying to jump ahead to an early lead. We'll give you score updates from the previous games. For Bama with a 6-5 victory in 5 innings over UBO Scout. So that one's going to be downstairs. And then UBO Scout 17 with a 10-2 victory in 5 innings over Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. Some early scores to begin. So that one's going to miss outside. Be a 2-0 count here to Logan Mallard with Connor Rosenberg on deck. And the 2-0 pitch. Hit down the left field line, foul. And over at the other campus that is currently holding some of the showcase games, Extreme 16 with a 2-0 victory over Legend 16. Final in UBO spring training. 2-1 is the count. It's going to be outside for ball 3. So that one misses downstairs, and the bases are loaded here very early on for Extreme Scout 19. That's Kyle Stansbury, the starting pitcher, trying to settle in. Bases loaded here, a golden opportunity for Connor Rosenberg, number 10, as he will be playing at short to begin the game. And the first pitch is going to miss upstairs. In both games, we have seen the bases loaded quite a bit. And it looks like we're having some coaching here from the coach calling the balls and strikes for this top of the first inning. Trying to get Stansbury to settle down. So that one's upstairs. It's a 2-0 count. Beautiful weather today. Good wind breeze as you see the center field camera shake a good bit. 2-0 pitch. It's going to be outside 3-0. Stansbury off to a good start to this inning. With control in the zone, but now has lost his touch. 3-0 pitch. It's going to be downstairs, base loaded walk, and it's 1-0. Couple of walks in this inning, and now that'll bring up Cade Menina playing, or the starting pitcher, number 36. So he'll step in here. So that pitch will miss downstairs. Drake DeTillier is on deck. Only one base hit so far, an infield single. The rest of it's been walks. As this one's going to be a fly ball to deep left field, and this is a grand slam off the batting cages over and left, and it's a 5-0 lead here for Extreme Scout 19 off a grand slam by number 36, Cade Meninia. Second hit of this inning, and it's a grand slam to left field. As the first home run we have seen today. And it's a big one to jump ahead 5-0. As Drake DeTillier will step in with the bases empty with 1 out. That one will go upstairs. The only out recorded was a fly out to left field. Besides that, walks, infield single, and a grand slam. And this is going to be a base hit to right center field, just out of reach of the second baseman. And DeTillier has himself a 1-out single. As it brings up Juan Washington, the starting right fielder, number 32, with a runner on first with 1 out. So this one will sail outside for ball 1. This one on a miss. 1-1 here to Washington with Hudson Lejeune on deck. 3 base hits in this inning for Extreme Scout 19. Putting the pressure on the Legends in the bottom half of the first. Try to respond. Runner goes. Pitch is going to be downstairs. The throw to second is not in time. And it'll be a stolen base here. First stolen base of this game so far. Washington deals in with 2-1 count. And he will fly one to left field. And this one is going to be out of the reach of the left fielder and go down the left field line. The runner from first will come, or runner from second will come in the score, as it will be an RBI double for Juan Washington. And it's 6-0. Just out of reach of the left fielder. The run will come in the score. And Extreme Scout 19, exactly the start they wanted offensively. As Hudson Lejeune will step in, the left-hander will step in with a runner on second. First pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. Reminder, each game is an hour and 50 minutes long. And both games have gone 5 innings. Chet Sween is go back to the pitcher Stansberry. He'll fire to first in time for out number 2. Runner will advance to third. They'll bring up Josh Jones, number 25. Extreme Scout 19 about to bat through their entire batting order. This will be a ground ball to third. Throw to first is in time. But a 6-0 start for Extreme Scout 19. Legends 18 up to bat. It's 6-0 lead as we enter the bottom of the first inning. As it will be number 16 for Extreme Scout 19. Starting pitcher trying to figure out who that is in the lineup for Extreme Scout 19. They do not list a pitcher in their starting lineup, but we'll try to figure it out as soon as possible. 1 ball and 1 strike here. It will be Peyton Gonzalez, the starting center fielder, to lead things off here for the Legends. And he swings and misses on the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now. They listed every single position except a pitcher, which they have a couple of pitchers listed on their roster, as swung on and missed. A strikeout to begin here in the bottom of the first. But it's number 16. Listed the right-handed pitcher, Kay Maninia, who is currently out in the field. Could be Austin Holston as a right-hand pitcher, but is a right-hand pitcher coming in. Gets the out to begin, a strikeout to Gonzalez, as it will be Luke Roger stepping in. Base empty with one out. 6 runs scored in the top of the first. A grand slam from Kay Maninia, number 36. A couple of other base hits in that inning as well, but getting in trouble with Stansbury. It's now being for strike 2-1. Quick pace of this one here in the bottom of the first. And the 2-1 pitch. It's going to be a base hit to left center field over the glove of the shortstop. Over to shortstop Cade Williams, who we originally had him at second, but he will be at shortstop. But it will be a 1-out base hit there for Luke Roger. As it brings up Caden Chandler, the starting catcher. Runner on first here with 1 out. Take a look at Stream Scout 19 out in the field. Caden Williams will be at short. Isaiah Spann in center field. Brad Chasen will be at third. That one will go outside. Logan Maurer will be at first. Connor Rosenberg will be at second. Kay Maninia will be in left field. Drake Detillier will be behind the plate. And Juan Washington will be in right field to begin the game. So definitely there will be a lot of changes out in the field for both teams moving forward. As this will be a ground ball off the glove of the third baseman. This will go into the outfield, but it will be another base hit here for the Legends. Runners at first and second here with 1 out. Caden Chandler comes away with a base hit. They'll have a courtesy runner, which is Peyton Gonzalez coming in for Chandler, who singles into left field, and now bring up Ethan Duran, number 32. But inning by inning, we'll give you the starting lineup for the Legends out in the field, since we have that on record. We have a diagram that shows each inning on which player will be at each position. So we'll give you that at each top of the inning. It's nothing here, 1 out. That one sails outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Strikeout to begin the inning to Peyton Gonzalez. Roger and Chandler with singles. Gonzalez will come in as a pinch runner. Line drive right at the second baseman. He'll fire the first, double play. We head to the second, 6-0 to Stream Scout 19 with excellent offense and great defense to start. Well, pitch and change here for the Legends as they will turn to number 23, Thomas Collins. He was originally scheduled to pitch in the third inning, but since Stansbury got in trouble in the first inning, allowing 6 runs, they turned to Thomas Collins here in the second, down 6-0 against the Stream Scout 19. So hopefully Collins can provide some quality innings for the Legends. First pitch is going to be a ground ball down the right field line, but it's going to be a foul ball, I believe. So this will be to number 26. Go in, June coming in. Lejeune. So that one's going to be downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Stream Scout 19, if this was a Redwood game, they would have batted their entire batting order, but since they have a couple guys on their roster to come in to hit, they almost made it through their batting order. They were just 1 short. Cohen was the only batter that did not face off against Stansbury in that first inning. And he is going to be hit by the pitch, and he will take first. And we go back to the top of the batting order with Caden Williams, who had an infield single back in the top of the first inning. We'll have a runner on at first with no outs. Stream Scout 19 with just an excellent start to this game. A grand slam, which is the first home run we've seen today out of the first 3 games. So that one will miss downstairs. 1-0 count. Very windy day today, but cannot complain about the weather. A little bit too hot, but besides that, good weather for some baseball on this Sunday afternoon. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Dallas Renzi with you today. My 3rd game of 5 that we'll be covering today here on JockJive. We do apologize for the camera shaking every now and then. Like I said, very windy day. Ground ball over to the right side. This will be played by the second baseman. He'll flip over to first in time for out number 1. Runner will advance to second. Good play there from Dakota Edwards. Point over at second base. We'll show you who is out in the field. So I believe we're going to be looking at what they have in the 3rd inning scheduled up. So we'll take a look at that real quick. So able to get the lineups just in time before the game started. So Collins will be pitching number 23. Chandler will remain behind the plate. Ground ball over to the left side. That's through for a base hit. A run will come in the score. And the throw to second is in time, but it will be an RBI single here for number 19, Isaiah Spann, with an RBI single. 7-0 lead here for Stream Scout 19. So they keep on pouring on the offense here against Collins after getting the Stansbury in the first inning. 7-0 lead here as they'll bring up number 22, Brad Chasen, playing at third. So that first pitch will sail upstairs. Richard will be at first base. Dakota Edwards at second. Spurgeon will be at third. Roger will be at shortstop. Hardy in right. Gonzalez in center. And Duran will be in left field. So that'll be the updated lineup. Like I said, we'll do this each inning for the Legends since we know ahead of time on where each player will be at to begin each inning out in the field. But 7-0 lead here as that one gets away from the catcher, Chandler, and advancing to second as Isaiah Spann. And count is 3-0 as Collins trying to find the strike zone here. Well, Stream Scout 19 just continues to build on their lead as that one's upstairs, and it'll be a walk here with 1 out. And brings up the cleanup hitter, number 40, Logan Mallard, playing at first. Runners at first and second. We've seen a lot of double steals today as that one's downstairs, and they'll advance to third and second off the wild pitch. Mallard would have walked his first at bat. Connor Rosenberg is on deck for a string scout. And Mallard's going to call time as he awaits the second pitch of this at bat. With a couple runners on here, third and second. Infield is in, as that one's downstairs, and it'll be a 2-0 count. Isaiah Spann on at third. Brad Chason is on at second. Chase on. 2-0 hitters count. We'll see how aggressive Mallard will be here, and he will foul this one straight out of play. So get a new baseball out of the dugout. That's at 5-inning games, unless we go past an hour and 50 minutes. 2-1 the count here. And Mallard fouls this one off as well, 2-2, as Thomas Collins bows back in the count. Give you score updates from the other ballpark, currently holding some games in this showcase series. But we've had 2 games so far. The last game was UBO Scout 17 with a 10-2 victory over Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. That one's downstairs. And then we also had Florida Bama Scout 19 with a 6-5 victory over UBO Scout in 5 innings. Over on the other field, Florida Bama Scout 16 with a 4-3 victory over UBO Mississippi 16. Full count here with 1 out here to Mallard. And he's going to be hit by the pitch. This is going to be ball 4 either way, but it loads the bases up. And brings up Connor Rosenberg, number 10. And the final from the 11 o'clock game from Southwest. Extreme 16 with a 2-0 victory over Legend 16. As this will be chopped foul down the right field line. 1 run has come in to score so far here in the top of the second off the new pitcher Thomas Collins. Rosenberg trying to drive in a run here. Or a couple runs if he hits it out in the outfield. So that one's downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Gabe Meninia is on deck. As this one's going to be lifted down the left field line, fouled. 1-2 as the left fielder lets it drop. Isaiah Spann on at third. Brad Chason on at second. Logan Mallard, who works or actually was hit by a pitch, is on at first base. And the pitch. Popped up over to the left side. Foul territory. That's going to be caught for a big out number 2 here in the top of the second. That was caught from Spurgeon. Landon Spurgeon, who we'll see later bat in this game. And the man who drove it deep to left field, as he will get a base hit down the left field line. 1 run comes in score. Here comes the second. Mallard on his way to third, and the throw is not in time, as it will be a 2-run single for Gabe Meninia. He's got himself a 6 RBI day so far on 2 plate appearances. Extends the lead 9-0. Runners on the corners here with 2 outs. Drake Deterior up next. But Stream Scout with a 9-0 lead. Hit right back up the middle. It's a base hit to drive in another run. 10-0 here for Extreme Scout 19. RBI single for Drake DeTillier. As it brings up Juan Washington. New pitcher, same story. 4-run scoring here in the top of the second. Extreme Scout 19 with their 10-0 lead, looking for more. This one will miss downstairs here to Washington. Scoring 6 in the top of the first, 4 here in the top of the second. That one's inside for ball 2. Hudson June, number 20 on deck. Downstairs as well, 3-0 here to Washington. Bases have already been loaded here. A lot of firepower in this offense for Extreme Scout 19. Legends 18 just trying to get out of this inning. Ground ball here to second. Flips over to second for the final out here in the top of the second inning. 10-0. As we head to the bottom of the second, Extreme Scout 19 in full command. Back here for the bottom of the second. Second inning work for number 16 for Extreme Scout 19 as they'll face off against Dakota Edwards to lead things off. First pitch will be in for a strike. Landon Spurgeon and Cohen Hardy to follow up as well here in this inning. Extreme Scout 19 adding 4 runs in the top of the second to have a 10-0 lead here against Legends 18. That one's going to be in for a strike as well. 0-2 count. As number 16 not wasting any time so far. Delivering strike after strike so far. Looking for a strikeout here. He's got it. As Edwards chases after a pitch, and it'll be a 3-pitch at bat. And I'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. As it brings up Landon Spurgeon, number 21. On 3 pitches. Very impressive so far. So that pitch will go outside for ball number 1. Take a look at the upcoming schedule that we have coming up here at Copiah Lincoln Community College at Sullivan Field. Check after that, after this at bat here to Landon Spurgeon. It's outside for ball 2. Cohen Hardy on deck. Swung on a miss. A couple of good swings and misses so far from number 16 on the mound. Stream Scout 19, the away team. Legends 18, the home team in this one. That'll be in for a strike. 2-2. Here to Landon Spurgeon. Two pitch, swung on a miss. Back-to-back Ks to open up the bottom of the second. Brings in Cohen Hardy, number 13. Playing in right field today for Legends 18. That pitch slides in, almost hit Hardy, but it's going to be in for ball number 1. Looking for a 1-2-3 in. We have not seen that many times this afternoon. Also in the morning time, as that will be fouled off. 1 ball and 1 strike. Let's say we'll take a look at the upcoming schedule here for this showcase series. 2 more games remain for today, and then we'll have some more baseball tomorrow. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sails outside. At 3:45 p.m., we'll have Sports U 18 versus UBO East 18 here on field number 1 and 19U Pool B. 2-1 pitch. Connects for strike 2. 2 strikeouts so far. Will we see a hat trick here? 2 balls and 2 strikes. Is outside, 3-2. Almost got Cohen Hardy the chase. Hunter Richard is on deck. And the 3-2 pitch is just fouled off at the last second. Good crowd here for this one. Could see it earlier in our first 2 games, but a lot of fans have gone down to where the dugouts are at. As that swung on the miss, a hat trick of strikeouts. As we head to the 3rd inning, 10-0 in Stream Scout 19. Welcome back here to the top of the 3rd inning, Stream Scout 19. It's been all offense for them. 6 runs in the first, 4 in the second. And they are not giving up any base runners on the other side to Legends 18. So that first pitch is going to be inside for ball number 1 as Thomas Collins back in for his 2nd inning of work. Replaced Kyle Stansberry. And the second foul tip into the glove for strike number 1. as it will be Hudson Lejeune, Josh Jones, and Cohen Lejeune to lead things off. And that is going to hit number 20, Hudson Lejeune. Leadoff base runner here for Stream Scout 19. So there, I believe, is no mercy rules in this spring training. An hour and 50 is the longest we can go in a game. And 5 innings as well. So we either are going to be able to get through 5 complete innings or finish in an hour and 50 minutes. Which we started this game at 1:30. Currently 2:13. Next game's at 3:45. As that's going to be fouled off from Josh Jones. Stream Scout, like I said, is in their light blue uniforms with white sleeves and white pants. Legends 18 in yellow and blue. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. As you can see, the wind continue to blow, and that's the reason why our center field camera constantly is moving, because of the wind. That pitch is downstairs. Throw to first. Hesdane was Chandler, and I think if he immediately threw to first, it could have been a lot closer play. 10-0 the score here. And the 1-0 pitch. Upstairs, 2-0. Here to Josh Jones. Only 1 home run so far. There is activity in the bullpen for Legends 18. They're well ahead of schedule on who is supposed to be on the mound. Pickoff attempt at first and making it safely at second. They had him, but just a little bit slow delivering it over to shortstop. Tough play there for number 34 for the Legends, and runner now on at second. There have been walks by the starting pitchers for Legends, but it's been a lot of good base hitting so far from Extreme Scout 19. They have looked extremely well so far offensively. Grand slam to left field. A couple RBI singles driving in runs. This one's going to be popped up over to the right side. And it's going to be caught on the run. We'll take a look at the starting lineup for Legends 18 out in the field here for the third inning. As that was number 19 making the catch for UBO. Like I said, they're ahead of schedule on who's supposed to be on the mound. Collins was supposed to come in the third inning. Edwards making the catch. Dakota Edwards. Second time today we've had a team with 2 brothers on the same roster. We saw that with the McNeils, Parker and Owen McNeil. And now we see it with the Edwards, with Dakota and Matthew Edwards. As it's a 2-1 count here to number 26, Cohen Lejeune. Runner on at second with 1 out. That one sails upstairs, 3-1 now. Caden Williams awaits on deck. About to go through their third time in the batting order against his pitch staff for Legends 18. And that is going to hit Cohen as he'll take first. Runners at first, second now here with 1 out. Williams already with 1 base hit so far, an infield single. Runners at first and second here with 1 out. So that one's upstairs. Hudson and Cohen on base at the moment. On deck is Isaiah Spann, number 19. Trying to score for a third straight inning. That one's downstairs. Also, runners have been put in scoring position off a couple of wild pitches from both Stansbury and Collins. Two-0 count here to Williams. Trying to cash in for his second base hit. And he will get a base hit to left field. Well hit ball. They'll send the runner home. The throw home is going to be not in time, as it'll be an RBI single for Caden Williams. 11-0 to Stream Scout 19. Brings up Isaiah Spann with a couple of base hits. Well, for a third straight inning, Stream Scout 19 with an 11-0 lead. Scoring 6 in the first, 4 in the second, 1 so far here in the third. And the infield is going to come in here for Legends 18. Spann, like I said, with a couple base hits, playing in center field today. Listed primarily as an outfielder, as that one's going to go outside for ball one. Brad Chason will move to the on-dead circle. Third and second here in the top of the third. It's outside. 2-0 here now in Spann. Trying to load the bases up for possibly a third time. 2-0 pitch. See how aggressive Spann will be here on a 3-0 pitch. Fouls it out of play. And it actually is a 2-2 count here to Isaiah Spann. And a 2-2 pitch here from Collins. Fouled out of play. One out so far. That was a pop-up over to the right side of the infield. That was outside. 3-2 here with first base open. And the full count pitch here from Thomas Collins. Ground ball, nicely played there by the shortstop. Thought about turning home, but he'll get the out at first. But it'll send the lead 12-0. Productive at bat there from Isaiah Spann. As it brings in the number 3 hitter, Brad Chason, playing at third today. But 12-0 lead. 2-run scoring here in the top of the third. That one's upstairs and it's 1-0. Pitch. And it's 1-1. Moving on deck is Logan Mallard, who was hit by a pitch his last time up. Downstairs, 2-1. And 2-1 pitch. Ripped to deep left field. They will watch it fly. It's off the foul pole. It's a 2-run blast to left field for number 22, Brad Chason. It extends the lead 14-0 here in the top of the third. Second home run of this game for Stream Scout 19. Brad Chason hits it off the foul pole down the left field line. We knew it was gone. It was just a matter of fact if it was fair or foul. But going off the foul pole, it is going to be a fair ball, 14-0. As it brings up Logan Mallard with the bases empty here with 2 outs. So both pitchers for Legends 18 giving up a home run. Cade Maninia with a grand slam to left. And Brad Chason, number 22, with a 2-run blast down the left field line. And that's going to be a base hit easily here. Signals in the center field for Logan Mallard. And the inning will continue here with 2 outs. So for the second straight inning, Stream Scout 19 scores 4 runs off of Collins. As Connor Rosenberg will step in now. And the pitch. It's going to be chopped right to Collins. He'll fling it over to first in time to get the final out. A home run from Brad Chason sends the lead 14-0 as we head to the bottom of the third here on JockJive. New pitcher for the bottom of the third for Stream Scout 19. It'll be number 32, Juan Washington. As the first pitch delivered is in for a strike. As it'll be number 34 coming in here, as I believe that is Hunter Richard coming in. And he swings and misses for strike 2. But yeah, it'll be Hunter Richard, Matthew Edwards, and Kyle Stansbury. Lead it off here in the Legends 18 batting order. So that one's outside. 1 and 2 here for Juan Washington. 2 home runs in this game. Complete dominance from Extreme Scout 19 over UBO Legends 18. 1-2 pitch. It's going to sail outside once again like the first one did. And we'll even up at 2 and 2. Richards and Edwards to lead things off. That one's in for strike 3, and a strikeout here for Juan Washington in his first inning of relief. As it brings up Matthew Edwards. Playing at first base today for the Legends. As he swings and misses, number 30. Kyle Stansbury on deck. Misses downstairs. 1-1. And the pitch. And for strike 2, good looking pitch there from Juan Washington. Both pitchers in this game, number 60 and Washington, have been phenomenal. Swung on a miss. And it's a strikeout, but they'll have to throw it to first to get the out, in which they will, to Mallard at first base. And 2-2 down. As it brings up number 36, Kyle Stansbury. So that'll sail outside for ball 1. Stansbury was the starting pitcher in this game, allowed 6 runs in the first. They went to Collins, who is on deck, as that'll be fouled off. And right now, Thomas Collins is the only batter who has not faced off against any pitcher for Extreme Scout 19 yet. Like I said, games are an hour and 50 minutes. The 2 games we've been to have finished in 5 innings. Fly ball to right field, a 1-2-3 inning for Juan Washington as we head to the 4th. 14-0 Extreme Scout 19.
Left 30 early, I still showed up late. Boss wouldn't buy what I had to say. Took it on the chin.
Welcome back here, top of the fourth inning, 14-0 lead here. And the first pitch will miss upstairs for ball number 1, as it will be number 30, Matthew Edwards, who is playing at first to begin this game. He's the third pitcher issued into the game from the Legends 18. So that one will go upstairs, and it's a 2-0 count. As it will be Cade Maninia, a 6 RBI afternoon, a grand slam, and a 2-run single. That will miss downstairs as well, 3-0 here to Cade Maninia with Drake Detillier and Juan Washington. Washington with a 1-2-3 inning with a couple of strikeouts. Fouled off. 3-1 here. Six runs scored in the top of the first, 4 each in the second and third inning for Stream Scout 19. Maninia, this one pops it up into right center field, and Edwards will retire the leadoff batter here in the top of the fourth. As it brings up Drake Detillier. Starting catcher for Stream Scout 19. Base hits just continue to fly for Stream Scout 19 early on. Now, can at fork strike number 1 here to Detillier. Couple base hits so far for him as well. As this will be a base hit over the head of the second baseman. I believe that is number 21 for the Legends, as he will not be able to make the catch, but it'll be a base hit here for Detillier. Pinch runner coming in. As it brings up Juan Washington after Detillier with a base hit. Washington, big cut there, swung on and miss. Hudson Lejeune on deck. Ripped down the left field line, foul. But we started this game out with Kyle Stansbury. Went the first inning, and then they turned it over to Thomas Collins. And Collins was supposed to pitch the next 3, or the third, fourth, and fifth innings. That's a base hit for Juan Washington to left field. They're going to be sending the runner to third. The throw is going to be cut off. First and third here with 1 out. We are well past an hour since the start of this game. This game is scheduled to start at 3:45 p.m. First and third here with 1 out after a couple of base hits. So that one's going to miss upstairs to Hudson Lejeune, but Juan Washington with a couple base hits and a nice 1-2-3 inning. And that third inning with 2 strikeouts, and they fly out to right field. Lejeune, big cut there, swung on a miss for strike 1. Well, I was going back to Thomas Collins supposed to pitch the third, fourth, and fifth inning. But he only pitches the second and third. So that one goes outside. To Lejeune with number 25, Josh Jones, still searching for his first base hit. Two balls and 1 strike. It's upstairs. And multiple times in this game, Stream Scout 19 has had the bases loaded. We are unsure if there is a mercy rule and all in this game, but we could possibly just go to 4 innings depending on how this game transpires. That'll be swung on a miss for strike 2. It's Edwards able to battle back, 3-2 count. Dakota Edwards out in the field. 3-2 here, runners on the corners. Runner goes from first, swung on a miss. That'll be a strikeout, but Washington's got himself a stolen base. Brings up Josh Jones, runners at third and second here with 2 outs. As Stream Scout 19 trying to score for a 4th straight inning. That'll be in for strike 1. Jones popped out his last time up, and he'll ground one foul down the left field line. But quickly ahead here is Edwards, trying to put up a 0 up on the score sheet. And it's in for strike 3 to Jones. Runners will be left stranded at third and second as we head to the bottom of the 4th. 14-0 Stream Scout 19. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 4th. 14-0 at Stream Scout 19 over Legends 18. Juan Washington back in for his 2nd inning of work. And the first pitch is in for a strike. As it'll be Thomas Collins, Peyton Gonzalez, and Luke Roger. Thomas Collins is the only batter who has not faced off against a pitcher of a Stream Scout 19 so far today. He's down the count 0-2 after swinging and missing. It's been a complete dominance from this Stream Scout 19 team. That one's upstairs, 1-2. Collins was the 2nd pitcher issued into the game for Legends 18. He'll grab a bat here. 1-2 pitch. Is in for strike 3. A strikeout to begin here in the bottom of the 4th. Reminder, the final 2 games will be on this same exact live stream. So don't go anywhere for the final 2 games that we have on day 1, or technically day 2 of this showcase series at Copiah Lincoln Community College. We'll have a full slate of games tomorrow as well. Ground ball to first, and that'll be an easy play there from Mallard for out number 2. 2-0-2 down to begin here in the bottom of the 4th. as it will bring up number 25, Luke Roger. This will just be his second plate appearance. Peyton Gonzalez with a ground out at first. Jet swing as this will go off the net for strike number 1 as that wind continues to blow. Well, like I said earlier, there's a lot of fans that are not really sitting in the bleachers anymore. They are all out near the dugouts with tents and umbrellas. But thankful to have them here and supporting their kids here in this showcase series. Ground ball to second. Gobbled up and firing the first. A 1-2-3 inning for Juan Washington. His second straight 1-2-3 inning. We're heading to the fifth, 14-0 Extreme Scout 19. And looks like that is going to be a final. I don't know if this is because of the mercy rule or just the time, but as a final. 14-0 Extreme Scout 19 with the victory over Legends 18. As that'll do it here. 2 more games remaining here at Copiah Lincoln Community College for Showcase Series for the United Baseball. We'll be right back and stay on this live stream for the next game upcoming up. As it will be 3 balls and 2 strikes as we are in for our 4th game of 5. It will be Sports U 18 versus UBO East 18. And we'll have to change the colors around as UBO East is in black, while Sports U 18 is in red. That'll be a leadoff walk to lead things off here. It's UBO East and Black McDaniel with a leadoff walk. Starting pitcher will be number 28, Aiden Streeter. As he'll be the starting pitcher. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time, but a leadoff walk to lead things off here. Glad to be with us here on JockJive. Dallas Renzi with the call, as that one's going to go downstairs. We'll take a look at starting batting order for East, as it'll be McDaniel, Roberts, Simpson, Scott, Alford, Langley, and then a couple of players from one of the other rosters is going to come in to fill in, as it'll be Roberts, Broussard, Lewis, and Daigle. That'll be the starting 9 for UW East, as that'll be fouled off. Well, Sports U under head coach Wiggins, as it'll be Stricker, Aiden Stricker, number 28. And I believe we will be going 4 innings in this game due to the fact that there's not enough pitching staff on UW East, UBW. So that will be a pitch-off attempt at first, UBO East 18. As this one will be a ground ball to short. Not enough time to get over to second, but the throw to first is in time for out number 1. Runner will advance to second. 1 out here in the top of the first, so like I said, it should be 4 innings. Yep, Aiden Strecker, first baseman / pitcher, the starting pitcher in this one. Had to confirm that. Trey Diadon will be in center field. Jack Buell will be in left field, number 30. Conversation on the mound. Shamus Lacoste, number 19, will be at third. Landon Guthrie will be at shortstop. Barker will be behind the plate. Strayham at first. And looks like that's cut right. Just got the lineups literally before they started throwing out the first pitch. So trying to get these lineup ready to go. Here with 1 out, it'll be Simpson, the lead, or up next to bat. A lot of names missing in the UBO East 8 under head coach Jason Barlow. Jackson Roberts with the ground out at shortstop after the leadoff walk from McDaniel, as that'll be ground foul down the left field line. So that's Parker McDaniel, as we try to write the first names down for all these players. But I believe there were 7 players for UBO East 18 that they have, and so they had to grab a few players from the Blue Jays. 1-1 pitch. He's going to miss downstairs, 2-1. Dallin Simpson. UBO East is in black, so we'll have to change the draft pick as well. Here, 2-1 pitch. Comebacker out the middle. It goes underneath the pitcher, and it'll go into center field. They're going to send the runner home. The throw's going to be cut off. RBI single for Dallin Simpson. And it's 1-0 UBO East. Comebacker that almost hit Stretcher while he's on the mound, and now a runner on first here with 1 out. What's that, 4-inning game? As it brings up number 18, Dad Scott. Parker McDaniel with a walk. Roberts able to hit into a 6-3 putout, and then Dallin Simpson with an RBI single, as that'll be in for a strike. And now Thad Scott, number 18, will step in. With Zane Alford on deck. So that'll be foul tip into the glove for strike 2. Pickoff attempt at first. This gets away from the first baseman and taken off for second, Simpson. As he is going to be in safely. Runner on at second with 1 out. But a nice start offensively here for UBO East. Well, it's a 4-inning game here for this one, since UBO East is down a couple of players, and they're just going to have their starting pitcher go 2 innings, and then they'll go 1-1 to end the game, possibly 5 innings, depending on how this one goes the rest of the way. This will be a ground ball to short, and the throw to first is on the money for out number 2. Runner will advance to third. As that'll bring up Zane Alford, number 39. We're a runner on third with 2 outs. And we just got a final from the third game over on the other complex. And that one's going to be inside for ball number 1, UBO Southwest 16, 12-2 final over Florida Bama 16. So that's a final in that department. Scout's going to be 1-0 here. Swung on a miss for strike number 1. Good pitch there. With a runner on third. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Zane Alford with Landon Langley on deck, who's in the catcher's uniform. So we can mark him down as the catcher. We'll have to see where the other, there's actually 4 players from the Blue Jays that are playing, helping out UBO East in this game. It is a scrimmage, so it doesn't really matter if you pick up players from other teams. Just trying to play a complete game. That one's going to be upstairs, trying to showcase what they can do in a real game situation. Eventful 3 games so far here at Sullivan Field. 3-1 pitch. It's going to connect for strike 2. But they'll have Peyton Stram at first base, and Cat Wright will be at second. Extra hitter will be Christian Looney. Cotton will be playing in right field, number 10. With Cooper Davis, going to be a late addition for Sports U18. Fouled output. Three balls and 2 strikes here. Chopper too short. On the run, the throw is in time for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the first, 1-0, UBO East 18.
it never comes through. Hey baby, what's it gonna take for my head to unhurt and my heart to unbreak? Riding on the line in this car, sitting there wishing on a neon, sitting here wishing on a neon star, up there hanging from behind the bar, hoping there's a U-turn in your car. Don't know what I do 'cause it never comes true. Hey baby, what's it gonna take for my head to unhurt and my heart to unbreak? Riding on the line in this car, sitting there wishing on a neon star, neon star, sitting there wishing on a neon star, sitting there wishing on a neon star.
Welcome back here. Bottom of the first inning. 1-0 lead for UBO East 18 over Sports U 18. As it will be number 18, Trey Diodon, Jad Buell, and Aiden Strecker to lead things off here for Sports U. Down 1-0. Starting pitcher for UBO East will be number 18, Dad Scott. Or made that Skull. We'll have to verify that. That pitch will be upstairs. And behind the plate will be number 14, Landon Langley. That's all the positions that they were able to give us for UBO East 18. As this one's going to be popped up over to the right side and now play. That's Scott. It'll be that Scott on the mound here. 1-1 pitch. That one will miss downstairs. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here to lead off here, Trey Diodon. 10 hitters for Sports U 18. Cooper Davis could join the party, so he might be the 11th hitter, as that one's going to be downstairs. One more game remaining after the conclusion of this one. Last game ended in a 14-0 victory. The 3-1 pitch. It's going to be downstairs, a leadoff walk to begin here. Stream Scott 19 with the 14-0 victory over UBO Legends 18. So that'll bring up Jack Buell, number 30, playing in left field. Started today out with a Florida Bama 6-5 victory in 5 innings. Came all the way back from 5-0 to win 6-5. And we saw UBO Scout with a 17-10-2 victory over Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. So those are the 3 finals from today. Looking to get the offense going here for Sports U18. Got a leadoff base runner here. So that one will sail outside. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time from catcher Langley. As you can see on our screen that we got a couple of players that are in their black and white uniforms that are supposed to be playing this game, and then a couple of players from the Blue Jays coming in to help out. This is going to be a ground ball on a hit and run, and it's going to result in runners at first and second, a base hit here for Buell. As I'll bring up Aiden Strecker, number 28. Starting pitcher allowed 1 run in that first inning. Trying to knot the game up at 1 apiece with a base hit. Scott trying to get through this inning. Looking for his first out as that one will miss upstairs for ball number 1. Count is 1-0. And that's going to get away from Langley. Runners will advance to third and second off the wild pitch. Seamus Lacoste, number 19, on deck. As that'll be in for a strike. Good pitch there from Scott. 2 balls and 1 strike. They are under head coach Wiggins. Looking on. Runners third and second. Great chance to knot it up at 1 apiece. Or possibly take the lead 3-1. And they are a ball away from loading the bases up here in the bottom of the first inning. 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Take a look at the starting batting order for Sports 2. It will be Diodon, Buell, Stricker, Lacoste, Goudry, Barker, Strayham, Cartwright, Looney, and Coggan will lead things off. So that'll be fouled down the right field line. Right into the dugout. And the only roster spots that we know for sure is Landon Langley behind the plate, and then Dad Scott batting fourth in the batting order is the pitcher. And I think Zane Alford is over at first base as well, trying to piece together the lineup. That one is in for a strike, and that'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. Big out there for Scott. This brings up Seamus Lacoste playing at third base today for Sports U. And he'll foul off the first pitch out of play. Take a look at the upcoming schedule. Final game that we have later today. It will be Gulf Coast Pelicans Scout versus UBO Central. That'll be the final game that we have on schedule here at Copiah Lincoln Community College. Over at Southwest Mississippi Community College, it will be Blue Jay 16 versus Stars 16. 0-1 pitch. Coming downstairs, good block there from Langley. Currently at Southwest Mississippi Community College, we have Gulf Coast Pelicans 16 versus UBO East 16. One ball, 1 strike. Outside 2-1. And 2-1 pitch. Hit right back to the pitcher, out of reach of him, but it goes to the second baseman. It'll knot the game up at 1 apiece, and that'll be in for out number 2. So doing a job of productive at bat there from Lacoste. And we're not up at 1 apiece. As it brings up Landon Goudry, number 32, playing at short, who made a couple of nice plays in that top of the first inning. He's got a runner on at third here with 2 outs, chance to have their first lead of the game. So that one sails upstairs for ball 1. Goudry batting 5th in the batting order with Jaden Barker, number 17, on deck. This one just off the end of the bat, popped up into shallow left center field. That'll be caught from the shortstop for out number 3. 1-1 as we head to the second. Top of the second, new pitcher issue from Sports U18. It will be number 10, Topher Cogden. He was batting 10th and also playing in right field in the previous inning, but now he will be on the mound. As the first pitch will be outside for ball number 1, as it will be Landon Langley, Isaac Roberts, and Broussard to lead things off here for UBO East 18. Pitch is inside and almost hit Langley. It's going to be a 2-0 count here as number 10, Topher Cogden, tries to settle in. And it's actually Cutright, Jason Cutright, playing at second for Sports U18. Popped up, and this will go out play for strike number 1 here to Langley. But 1-1 ties so far between the two teams. UBO East in black and white, Sports U in white and red. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ground ball to second to Cutright. He'll fling it over to first in time for out number 1. So we'll bring out number 24, Isaac Roberts. 2 Roberts on the team, Jake Roberts and Isaac Roberts. As we've seen that multiple times so far throughout the day. 2 brothers on the same team. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball to short, and it's out of reach of the shortstop, Guidry, as that will result in a base hit here with 1 out. First pitch contact there from Isaac Roberts. Brings up number 36, Broussard, who is coming in from the Blue Jays. Take a look to see what his first name is. Runner on first here with 1 out. First pitch going to be up and tight. We have not seen the Blue Jays on this field today. And that is going to hit number 36, Broussard. He'll take first. First and second here with 1 out. Brings up number 14, Lewis. First pitch of this at bat after a base hit and a hit batter and another hit batter. Bases loaded here with 1 out. And on bat-to-bat pitches as well. And as Landon Broussard, number 36. David Daigle, who we'll see right now, with the base loaded here with 1 out. Chance here for UBO East. David Daigle will grab a bat. Final man in the batting order here for UBO East. Ground ball here to third. They'll fire to home, and then the one-hopper's not in time. It'll be a 2-1 lead here. So UBO East will take the lead. It was a good decision at third base from Seamus Lacoste, but not in time. He was also off balance when he tried to deliver that throw, but the bases are going to be still loaded here. For, I believe, their final man in the batting order. Do not have a jersey number at all, as that pitch will be downstairs. But he will step in with Parker McDaniel on deck. Parker McDaniel was the leadoff batter for UBO East 18. So kind of a mystery man right here in the batter's box. Pop this one up and go over top of the press box. Count be even at 1 ball and 1 strike. And swung on a miss for strike 2. Gets away from the catcher. From Jaden Barker. Is able to get there back in time. Keep the runners back on the base pads. 1 and 2. Just 1 out so far. And the 1-2 pitch. Hit right back to the pitcher. Did he make the catch? No, he did not. Throw to first is in time. Throw it home. That's a double play. Good heads-up base run or good heads-up fielding right there from Sports U. And I think they were trying to decide if that was going to be a catch or not. I believe I thought it was 1 out at the moment, but it looks like that's just going to be a double play. So there was no outs before that. That'll be 2 outs now off of that double play. Third and second here with 2 outs. So sorry for the miscommunication there, but excellent fielding there. Get the out at first, and then they fire over the home plate to keep it a 2-1 lead. That'll be just off the end of the bat of Parker McDaniel. Daniel was able to reach on his first at bat back in the top of the first inning. Second time around the batting order. That one sails upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike here with 2 outs. This one's going to be popped up, and this will go out of play. With number Jake Roberts on deck. That one's going to slide downstairs. 2-2. With 2 outs, so there was no outs before that last occurrence happened. So that's why we have Parker McDaniel still due up here in this inning. That one's in for strike 3, and we finally come to a conclusion in the top of the second as we head to the bottom of the second. 2-1 UBO East 18. That's Scott in for another inning of work as he will face off. The first pitch going to be fouled off, and that's from Jaden Barker. So Jaden Barker, Peyton Strahan, and Jason Cutright to lead things off here for Sports U18 after UBO East scores in back-to-back innings. And Broussard is now going to be at first base. And here is the 0-1 pitch. Be in for a strike there, 0-2. Good start to this at-bat here for Dad Scott. 0-2 pitch. Missed downstairs. Good take right there from Jaden Barker. Most likely this will be the last inning of work for Dad Scott unless he pitches the third inning, which means they might just throw 2 arms today here in this 4-inning game before we go to our final game of the day. Started this game earlier. We finished the last game 14-0 in 4 innings. And we started this game about, say, 30 minutes ago or so. But it's going to be a 2-2 count. Scott looking for a strikeout here. It's downstairs, and actually that was ball 4, so it'll be a walk here. And now we'll bring up number 31, Peyton Strahan, playing at first for his first at-bat of this game. First pitch going to sail upstairs for ball number 1. Glad you to be with us here on JockJive. I know it's been a very long day if you've been waiting for your first or second game today. First game went exactly an hour and 50 minutes. Second game, I think, went about an hour 50 minutes as well. Both of those first 2 games ended in 5 innings each. The last game ended in 4 innings, 14-0 victory. This one is expected to go 4 innings due to the lack of pitching for UBO East. That one will go upstairs, 2-1. And then the last game, don't know if it's going to be a 4-inning game or we'll just go 5 innings. But either way, the clock is on for an hour and 50 minutes as well. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Peyton Strahan with a runner on at first. And that'll be fouled off. 2-2. But here live at Sullivan Field. Can't complain about the weather. It's been great all day long. And just trying to finish up the rest of this day 1 and technically day 2 of this showcase series since they started yesterday with showcase skills. So check out that highlight reel later. So that one will go outside. Full count here with 1 out, or with no outs here in the bottom of the second. Full count pitch. Popped up. We'll see if this stays in the play. And it looks like it will. And this one's going to be caught from Dad Scott. Takes full command of it and comes away with the catch for out number 1. And I'll bring up the second baseman, Jason Cutright. So I do apologize for calling him Catwright, but it's Cutright. Jason Cutright will step in with a runner on first here with 1 out. As the catcher Langley will adjust his mask, and he's ready to go. Back in for the bottom of the second inning behind the plate. This one will miss downstairs to ball 1 to Jason Cutright with Christian Looney listed as extra hitter, batting ninth as number 8. Topher Coggan, and Cooper Davis is on his way, but we'll see if he's able to make it before the conclusion of this one. That'll be in for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike here from Thad Scott. Had a little bit of trouble on the base pads the last half inning. Got some big double plays. And it's been a lot of traffic on the base pads so far between the two teams as that one's downstairs, 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike here with a runner on first. Cotright doesn't budge on that one. It's 3-1. Cotright making some fine plays at second base as well so far through the first 2 innings out in the field. Trying to produce offensively, but he will not swing the bat there, and that is actually going to be in for a strike. And I think that Sports U 18 was thinking it was a walk, so the runner on first was on his way to second, and quickly had to retreat back to first base. But it's going to be a full count here to Cotright after he was about to take off for first. About to deal in with another pitch. And swung on and missed, so that will be a strikeout. So coming back in the count is Scott. And it's back-to-back outs here. Pop-up and a strikeout. As that will bring in number 8, Christian Looney. We're runner on first here. Leadoff base runner, but UBO East starting pitcher Scott nailing down batter after batter. And he's got a first pitch ball to begin this at-bat here to Looney. Like I said, listed as the extra hitter. Pretty much when they say extra hitter, it's just another designated hitter, which will eventually go out in the field. Taking off for second, the throw is a little bit high and late, and it actually goes into center field. But that'll be a stolen base there. Runner on second now here with 2 outs after the stolen base there by number 17, Jaden Barker. One ball and 1 strike. And now we'll miss downstairs, and it's 2-1. Don't see any of the teams that we have coming up later today at the 6 o'clock hour, which that will be a lot sooner, even though we are starting this game well ahead of schedule, which we can't complain. 2-1 pitch. Going to be downstairs, 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike here with 2 outs. So that pitch will skip in the dirt, and it'll be a walk here with 2 outs. So bring up number 10, Topher Coggan, who came in as the pitcher in the top of the second inning, as he'll get a chance to bat here with a couple base runners on. No hits so far here in this inning, but that'll change there as that's a base hit on the very first pitch to center field, and the throw will be cut off. But bases will be loaded here for Sports U18 after a 2-out single from Topher Coggan. And we go back to the top of the batting order with Trey Dudon coming in with the bases loaded here with 2 outs. Big opportunity here. Game time run on at third. Go ahead run on at second. And the first pitch is going to sail outside for ball number 1. But 2 walks and a single has put Sports U18 in business here in the bottom of the second. Ripped down the left field line. That is a fair ball. 1 run will come in the score. Here comes the second. Runner goes to third. No one's covering third base bag, as that is a 2-run double to give Sports U18 the lead here in the bottom of the second. Excellent hit there with 2 outs from Che Dudon. So bring up Jack Buell. But back and forth we go. Both teams have scored. But it's a 3-2 game here. As that swung on a miss. Big cut there from Jack Buell. UBO East has scored 1 run in both innings, while Sports U18 was able to tie it up in the bottom of the first, and they take the lead here in the bottom of the second. So this one's fought off and fouled from Jack Buell. So we'll see how many more pitchers the opposition for UBO East has left over. That one sails upstairs. And it's 1-2 now here to Jack Buell with first base open. We're trying to avoid having the bases loaded. We've seen a lot of extra base hits today. 2 home runs only on this field, both to left field, 1 off the batting cage, as that will be a hit batter. Runner now at first and make the bases loaded. And 1 off the foul ball down the left field line. As I'll bring up the opposite pitcher, Aiden Strecker, or the opposite starting pitcher. Strecker has now been removed from the game. And that one's going to sail outside from Thad Scott, trying to keep it a 3-2 lead here against Sports U18. Ground ball, base hit to left field. This will extend the lead. 1 run comes in the score. Here comes the second. The throw is not in time, and it's another 2-run double. This one belonging to Aiden Strecker, and it extends the lead 5-2 here in the bottom of the second. And all this coming with 2 outs to make it a 5-2 game. As it will be Seamus Lacoste, number 19, up next to bat. Runners on at third and second here with 2 outs. Excellent job hitting. Both teams been able to find success off the starting pitcher. So that one's downstairs. It's 2-0 now here in the second. But our final game is at 6 o'clock. Like I said, both teams are not currently here at the moment, but we are ahead of schedule here on JockJive after having a relatively fast game in game number 3 and then a 14-0. Most of the time that was consumed was in the top half of the inning from the road team. 3-0, first base open. Downstairs, there'll be a walk to load the bases up once again. So I'll bring up number 32, Landon Dudry. Well, bat here with the bases loaded here. 4 runs have come in the score in the bottom of the second. They are looking for more here against Scott. That one's upstairs. That'll be in for ball number 1. Scott losing control of the strike zone here in the second. And downstairs 2-0 here to Landon Dudry with Jaden Barker on deck. 2-0 pitch. Sails upstairs. Didn't look good coming out of the hand there from that Scott, and it's 3-0. He has missed on the last 7 pitches here in the bottom of the second. Loaded the bases up, and now is a ball away from generating another run, but a swing and a miss there from Dudry. Pitch in for a strike to keep the at-bat alive. So that will allow the merry-go-round to start. All runners will go on the very next pitch here. 3-2 with 2 outs. Runners go. Swung on a miss. A strikeout there for Thad Scott. But Sports U18 will take a 5-2 lead to the third inning we go here on JockJive. Top of the third inning, 5-2 lead for Sports U18. And the first pitch here from Coggan. It's going to be a ground ball to second. Bobbled at first, but still plenty of time. It's going to be a close play at first, but it's going to be in for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. We love to see it here on JockJive. As that'll bring up number 23, Delyn Simpson, after Roberts grounds out on the very first pitch. Simpson with a base hit his last time up. First time facing off against Coggan on the mound. As that first pitch will miss downstairs for ball number 1. A nice play at second from Jason Cutright. 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2-0. Here to Simpson. And the 2-0 pitch. Downstairs as well, 3-0. As Simpson has not seen a pitch he liked so far, that's Scott, number 18, on deck. Who has pitched the last 2 innings. This is the second inning to work for Coggan after coming in the second inning. That'll be in for a strike to keep the at-bat alive, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. It's going to be fouled off. And battling back in count is Coggan. Coggan looking for a strikeout here, looking for 3-3 down inning. And the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Staying alive at the at-bat is Simpson with, like I said, that's Scott on deck. Here in this top of the third inning. There'll be action tomorrow here at Sullivan Field. We'll take a look at that schedule as well. Take a look at our Monday Memorial Day special of JockJive Showcase Series, United Baseball. 3-2 pitch. This is going to be sent into shallow center field and just out of the reach of the shortstop for a 1-out single here in the top of the third. So that will be a base hit there for Simpson as Scott will come in. But as a reminder, Gulf Coast Pelicans Scout face off against UBO Central here on Sullivan Field at 6 o'clock p.m. That game might start a little bit earlier, depending on when we finish this game. Coggan allows another base hit. This one's going to go into the gap. And there's going to be extra bases here for Dad Scott. They're going to send the runner home. The throw is going to be cut off, and they actually could have had a chance to get number 23 Simpson at home plate, who takes a very awkward slide at home plate. But it's a 5-3 game now after the RBI double from Dad Scott. On the very first pitch of the at-bat as well, and it's 5-3. Tomorrow, bright and early, we will have UBO Scout 18 facing off against FB Scout 19. That'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning. UBO Scout 17 will face off against Gulf Coast Pelicans 18. So that one goes upstairs. And actually, I was looking at the run schedule. 9 o'clock a.m. tomorrow. UBO Mississippi 18 versus Stars 18 to kick off the morning. UBO Southwest 18 will face off against Florida Bama 18 here on Sullivan Field. So that one goes downstairs. And then at 1:30, it'll be Blue Jays 19 versus Bandits at 1:30. So just three games tomorrow on tap. 1-0 is the count. So that one will go outside, as it'll be number 39, Zane Alford. Alford with a chance to nod the game up at 5 apiece with one swing of the bat. 2 balls and 1 strike as Alford looking for a pitch. The swing for the fences. Looking for the first home run of this game. He'll get a base hit. No, what a nice grab at third base. The throw is going to be controlled at the first base. And it's going to be out number 2 here in the top of the third. What a play there. Runner will advance to third, but that robs an extra base hit. Excellent play there by number 31, Peyton Straham, who was just at first base earlier. Aiden Strecker is now at first base, but that is out number 2 here in the top of the third, and that's a big out there. As it brings up Landon Langley, as that first pitch will miss downstairs for ball 1. But what a play there from Peyton Straham to rob a base hit. Missing downstairs is 2-0. UBO East running out of time here. Like I said, it's a 4-inning game. It is a scrimmage, so they will play the full 4 innings no matter what the score is, even if the home team is winning big. So that'll be in for a strike 2-2 now, or 2-1 now. Here to the catcher, Landon Langley. Coggan looking to get past this inning with a lead. Fouled off against the net, and now it is 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes here with 2 outs. Trying to get the runner stranded at third. It'll be a chopper to second. And bobbled, throw to first, and it's in and out of the glove, and it's going to be a 5-4 game as UBO East will cut into the deficit some more, and after a mistake at second to keep this inning alive. 5-4 game now. And it looks like they're going to issue a pinch runner here for the catcher, Landon Langley, as it'll be Isaac Roberts, number 24, up next to bat. That one sail outside, 1-0. Codring was able to get the ground ball with 2 outs. Just unable to corral it at second. Was cut right, and now the inning will continue. This one's going to be sent into shallow left center field. Drop right in front of the center fielder, and the inning will continue with another 2-out single. This one by number 24, Isaac Roberts. As Landon Broussard, number 36, up next to bat. The Blue Jays first baseman will step in. Special thanks to Landon Broussard, number 14, Lewis, and David Daigle for coming into the game and having out UBO East 18 have a full team. That is swung on a miss for strike number 1. 2 outs here in Mississippi. This one's going to be fouled off. And it's going to be an 0-2 count. But UBO East 18 has scored in all 3 innings so far here. Looking to tie the game up. And as doing the hit pursuer to load the bases. As it'll bring down number 14, Lewis. With the bases loaded here, 5-4 game time run on at third. Go ahead run on at second. After Sports U18 jumped ahead 5-2, UBO East responds with 2 runs. As this one's going to be sent into right center field, dropping for a base in. UBO East will nod the game up at 5, and they'll take the lead 6-5. Throw not in time. RBI or 2-run single from Lewis. And it is a 6-5 lead, and it looks like that's going to end it. As they will send this game to the bottom of the third. UBO East takes the lead. We'll be right back here on JockJive. Back here for the bottom of the third. We ended top of the third a little bit earlier than we expected, but it will be number 24, Isaac Roberts, on the mound for UBO East, and a swing and a miss to start things off to Jaden Barker, number 17. So UBO East able to grab 4 runs in that top of the third to take a 6-5 lead. So that one's downstairs. Scoreboard says 7-5, but I believe they added a run after it looks like it was a double play. It's that controversial double play as that swung on and missed. 2-strike approach now here from Jaden Barker. It's Isaac looking for a strikeout. He's got it. 3 swing and misses. And that is a nice at bat there from Isaac Roberts coming away with the strikeout. For out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. It's Peyton Strahan, number 31, will check in. With bases empty here with 1 out. That one will skip in the dirt. For ball number 1. Back and forth to go. Both teams have scored in each of the first 2 innings. Top of the third, controlled by UBO East 18. We'll see if Sports U18 can try to respond here. They've been able to get success after the leadoff batter is retired. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off from Peyton Strahan. Jason Cutright, number 9, is on deck here in the bottom of the third inning. And that one is going to be downstairs. Good-looking pitcher, unable to get the call. It'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Roberts with the pitch. It's going to be a ground ball to third. Plenty of time here. The throw is low, but a good scoop at first base by number 39, Zane Alford. And it'll be 2-0-2 down to begin here in the bottom of the third. And we're finally getting to see the other 2 teams arrive at the ballpark. Their next game is coming up at 6 o'clock. That's the original start time, but since it's 4:24, we have well over an hour until that game starts. We might be starting a little bit earlier. This one's going to be fouled, and this will go out of play. Cut right bows here, 0-1 count. And the pitch. In for strike number 2. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning. And it's in for strike 3. And a nice clean 1-2-3 with a pair of strikeouts from Isaac Roberts. We head to the fourth, 6-5, UBO East 18. Top of the 4th inning. New pitcher on the mound for Sports U18, as it will be number 31, Peyton Strayham, who started the game at first base, moved over to third base, and now he is on the mound here in the 4th inning. Most likely this will be the final inning that we will have, as the count is 0-2. We were told it was going to be a 4-inning game, a 2-1-1. We had Topher Coggan go 2 complete innings, or I would say almost 2 complete innings. Ground ball over to the left side of the infield, over to the shortstop, fires the first, not in time, safe. Infield single there for David Daigle, number 15. And the mystery man in the dark blue uniform will step in. Runner on first here with no outs. UBO East trying to extend the lead here. But we started the game out with Aiden Strucker, who is now at first base after pitching. First pitch. Going to miss downstairs for ball number 1. Back and forth action. That bottom of the 3rd inning was the first time either team has scored. Runner goes. Throw to second. Very close, but safe at second is Daigle. Going with a stolen base. That throw was right at second base and right near the helmet of Daigle, sliding into second base as well. If he stood up, he probably wasn't going to be hit by that throw. And the pitch. Ground ball over to third baseman. He will fire to first, and it's going to be offline and outside of the dugout. Runners will be at third and second here with no outs here in the top of the 4th after another error by the infield for Sports U18. Goal opportunity here for UBO East 18. Top of the batting order with Parker McDaniel. Had a 2-run single his last at bat. Not the ideal start. Strahan was looking on the mound. That one's inside for a ball here to Parker McDaniel. No outs here in the top of the 4th. UBO East trying to bust this game wide open. In for a strike. Good looking pitch there from Peyton Strayham. 3rd and second year, 1-1 count. Now one's downstairs. Good take right there from McDaniel. 2-1. Calling the balls and strikes are the head coaches for both teams. Swung on a miss. Big cut there from McDaniel. And it's even up at 2-2. Roberts on deck here for UBO East. Infield is in here for Sports U18. And the 2-2 pitch. Hit up the middle. It's a base hit. 1 run will come and score. That's Daigle. Here comes the 2nd run. He'll score. 2-run single for Parker McDaniel. And it is 8-5 UBO East. Base hit there for Parker McDaniel. He has been on fire today with 3 base hits. And he has drove in a couple runs as well, as it will be Landon Goudry up next to bat. Or scratch at Roberts up next to bat. So that'll be outside. Jacob Roberts. We're runner on first here with no outs. One-0 count. Runner's going to go. Swung on and miss. The throw to second is on the money for out. Number 1. Good throw there from behind the plate by number 19, Seamus Lacoste, who was starting the game out at third. He now moves behind the plate. And he finally gets the first out here in the top of the fourth. As Robert steals in 1-1 here. That'll be fouled off the bat. It'll be 1-2 now here in the top of the fourth. One ball and 2 strikes here to Roberts. He'll hit one right to the first baseman. He'll stroll over and tag first base. That is number 28, Aiden Strecker with the play for out number 2. Well, starting to settle in is Peyton Strayham. Base empty here with 2 outs. Brings up Dallin Simpson. So Sports U18 with a chance to possibly win the game in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 3 for the tie, 4 for the win in the 4th inning, unless we are playing a 5th inning. That is still undetermined, but I was told that we were playing a 4-inning game. So that one's going to go downstairs 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch. Swung on a miss. Two 2-1 pitch. Upstairs and out of the glove. But luckily no base runners are on base. Inside, and there'll be a walk here to make it a base runner here with 2 outs. So bring up number 18, Thad Scott, with an extra base hit his last time up. Also drove in a run. We have a runner on at first, trying to extend the lead here. As UBO East has scored in all 4 innings in this game. Taking off for second off the wall pitch. And able to advance there is Simpson. St. Alfred on deck. And the 1-0 pitch. We'll sail upstairs as a 2-0 count here. Payne Strayham trying to work through this 4th inning. First inning of work. This will probably be his only inning of work. Unless we play a 5th inning, like I said. That's in for a strike, 2-1. That Star was the starting pitcher in this game. Good looking pitch. That's in for a strike. Had a lot of movement. And it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on a miss. Strikeout there for number 31, Peyton Strayham. We head to the bottom of the 4th, 8-5, UBO East 18. Bottom of the fourth inning, new pitcher for UBO East 18. It will be number 39, Zane Alford, now on the mound, trying to record the final 3 outs of this game and come away with an 8-5 victory. The first pitch will be downstairs for ball number 1. It'll be the last pitcher they use today, as it will be number 8, Christian Looney. This will be his second bat of the game. Topher Codian is on deck, and then maybe we'll see Cooper Davis. And this one as well. That one's inside, and it's a 2-0 count. Here for Zane Alford, who is at first base. We had number 24, Isaac Roberts, on the mound. And he pitched a 1-2-3 inning with 2 strikeouts. And now down the count 3-0. As Looney looking to start the rally here for Sports U18. And now it sails upstairs, and it's a 4-pitch walk to begin here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 4th and final inning of this game. Brings in Topher Codian. 1 base hit so far. That one sails upstairs in a 1-0 count. 5 pitches, 5 balls. Landon Langley is now at first base, making a couple of substitutions. So that one goes upstairs. It's 2-0. Topher Codian still has not seen a pitch he likes. Two-0 pitch here, looking for his first strike since coming out on the mound. He'll get it there with a foul ball. And it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike here. Still looking for the first out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Good looking pitch. That's in for a strike. Slides in for strike number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 more game remaining here on our JockJive coverage for today before we turn it over to Monday, where it's only 3 games. And that is going to hit Topher Codian, put runners at first and second. As that will bring up the top of the batting order with number 18, Trey Didon. Quit meeting on the mound here. Trey Didon with a couple of base hits so far. He tied the game up with 1 swing to the bat. 8-5 game right now. Hit batter and a walk. That one's going to be inside for ball number 1. 1-0 count here. Just a beautiful day here at Sullivan Field. 1-0 pitch. This one's going to be popped up in the infield. Alfred Diebold calling for it, and it's going to drop. And now there's a lot of confusion in the infield. And the bases are going to be loaded here. I believe they might have possibly called the infield fly rule. I think that's what they're talking about. But it's going to be first and second here with 1 out. Pitcher's going to be, or the batter is going to be out, and I'll bring down number 30, Jack Buell. That's what I believe they called first. Alford looked like he was going to make the catch and then got help from his third baseman, but that eventually failed as it dropped down. But it's first and second now with 1 out after the infield fly rule. That's going to be fouled off as Jack Buell will step in. Alford starting to settle in after walking the first batter and hitting the nets. Gets a pop-up for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th, and now he would love to have a double play from his infield. That one will miss downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Foul tip into the glove for strike 2. Aiden Strecker is on deck. Unless a double play occurs, which could happen. We haven't seen many double plays since we had a bunch of them this morning. That one's inside, and it's 2-2. Swung on a miss, first strike. Number 3. Bat-to-bat outs, a pop-up, and a strikeout. And Sports U18's down to their final out. As they'll bring up number 23. Or 28, I beg your pardon. Aiden Strecker. That one will miss downstairs. 1-0 count. But what a readjustment from Alford. Could not get a strike on the first couple pitches he throws, and then was able to get a pop-up and then a big strikeout. 8-5 game here. Taking a look at the runner at second. That is number 8, Christian Looney, who was watched to begin this inning. Topher Coggin was hit by a pitch. Dudon with a pop-up. Jackson Buell with a strikeout. Now Strecker battles, and he swings and misses for strike 1. Strecker with 1 base hit so far. Started the game on the mound. Moved over to first base. That sails downstairs, a 2-1 count. Two-one pitch. Gonna be a ground ball to short. This could do it. They flip over to second in time for the force out. And it's an 8-5 lead here for UBO East 18. And we'll see if this is the final out. We're looking for them to shake hands. And I believe that is final. Still waiting for, yes, they'll shake hands. They'll do it. 8-5 victory. So they did say they were going to do 4 innings, and that's exactly what they do. 8-5 victory, UBO East 18 over Sports U18. 1 more game remaining. We'll be back in about 20 minutes, depending on when they start the next game. But for now, UBO East 18, 8-5 victory.
control. She was tired, and her mind was a-dragging. And I said, get some sleep, we'll get on down that road. Like a picture, she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand. She's gonna love me in my Chevy van, and that's alright with me. Yeah, her young face was like that of an angel, and her long legs were tan and brown. You better keep your eyes on that road, boy. You better slow this vehicle down. Like a picture, she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand. She's gonna love me in my Chevy van, and that's alright with me. Yeah, I put her out in a town that was so small. You could throw a rock from end to end. A dirt road Main Street, she walked off in her bare feet. And it's a shame I won't be passing that way again. Like a picture, she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand. We made love in my Chevy van, and that's alright with me. Yeah, like a picture, she was laying there, moonlight dancing off her hair. She woke up and took me by the hand, and we made love in my Chevy van. We made love in my Chevy van, and that's alright with me. Sweatshirt off the Goodwill rack. Make some people wonder if I'm smart like that. And that guitar laying on a chair's worn out like my boots. Makes it look like I can play it better than I do. But nobody buys it when we walk in. They said there ain't no way that she's with them. In a world where nothing is what it seems, ain't no more surprise than me. It's funny how some strangers like to size me up. chance we could. Back room to the alley, trusty woods. I used our shields, maybe neither one cared. We're getting our share, working on our night moves, trying to lose them awkward teenage blues, working on our night moves. It was summertime. Sweet summertime, summertime. Felt the lightning, wait on the thunder, wait on the thunder. I woke last night to the sound of thunder. How far off, sad morning. Started humming a song from 1962. It's funny how the night we just don't seem to have as much to lose. Strange how the night moves. With autumn closing in. From dawn to dusk in the red dirt heat, busting it up for a couple of bucks, but it ain't no thing. Just another day till I'm on my way to them cool, cool sheets. And you and me working on the night shift, baby, dying for your touch like crazy, racking up the overtime hours, loving how we're working on the night shift, baby. Gonna rock it right, no need to talk. I know what you want and what you like, 'cause I do too. Yeah, I love how you leave on the lights. Not a thing between you and me, and it feels so nice when you and I are working on the night shift, baby, dying for your touch like crazy, on gasoline. I drove out to the county fair. When I saw her for the first time, she was standing there in the ticket line. And it all started right then and there. Oh, Sailor Sky made a perfect sunset, and that's a day I'll never forget. I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. She was killing me in that mini skirt. Skipping rocks on the river.
Welcome to our final game here on JockJive, as it will be the Gulf Coast Pelicans Scout versus UBO Central. Gulf Coast Pelicans will be the away team in this one, while UBO Central will be the home team, as that will be a stolen base. We had an error on the at-bat from Darnell, so that's why he's on at second now after the stolen base. Take a look at the starting pitcher for UBO Central, as it'll be Ryan Krutz, number 14. We were able to get UBO Central's lineup about 20 minutes ago, but we just got Gulf Coast Pelicans Scouts lineup just moments ago. They were throwing the first pitch and the first couple of bats were underway before we were able to get back up here in the press spots. But ready to rock and roll here in the top of the first. One out so far, as Crooks able to get the out, as that will be another stolen base down the left field line, and that will be bat-to-bat stolen bases there for Darnell. As it will be number 15, Latitz, up next to bat number 15. As it will be Carson, Darnell, Latitz lead things off. Smuttle will be batting cleanup, as that will be a walk. Runners on the corners here, as it brings up number 2, Smuttle. Number 14, Davis will be behind him. Peyton, Brown, Johnson, and then finally Davis. Runner goes. That pitch is going to be upstairs and not far enough to score the runner from third, which is Darnell, but it does move Latch into scoring position at second. Take a look at who's out in the field right after this at bat for UBO Central. That one's up and tied 2-0. Couple of misses upstairs. Our fifth and final game. 4 games already in the books. 2 games have gone 5 innings. The other 2 have gone to 2 4-inning games. That was the final of UBO East 18 with their 8-5 victory. 3-0 pitch. It's upstairs and load the bases up here for the Pelicans. Take a look at who's down the field. Cameron Durr will be behind the plate. Peyton Daigle will be at first. Second base will be Keon Michelle. Right field will be Caden Henry. Dakota Armour will be in center field. Braylor Fontenot will be at shortstop, as that one's upstairs. And then finally, Andrew Martin will be in left field for UBO Central. With 1 out, golden opportunity here for the Pelicans. And that's going to be a ground ball. Nice play there at third. They'll get the force out at home. Throw to first is in out the glove of the first baseman. And the Pelicans will jump ahead 1-0 here in the top of the first inning off the air. So the Pelicans jump ahead 1-0, and now will bring up number 14, Davis. 2 outs now here in the inning. Actually, we made that number 13. Peyton Davis is the one that ground out. Peyton is up next in the batter's box. Runners on the corners here. 1-0 lead here for the Gulf Coast Pelican Scout. Runner goes at second, or runner goes from first to second. Get stolen base there. Peyton trying to drive in some more runs right there. It was a nice play at third base by UBO Central's Jed Henry at third, and then the catcher, Cameron Durr, was unable to get over to first on target high throw, and that results in the Pelicans' first run. That one's going to be in for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike here as Ryan Crooks trying to get out of the first inning. Three balls, 1 strike. And it's in for a strike. Here to Peyton with number 33, Brown, on deck for the Gulf Coast Pelicans. 3-2 pitch is outside, and it'll be a walk. Bases loaded here for the Pelicans once again. And it brings up Brown here with the bases loaded. 1-0 lead for the Pelicans. Hit right back up the middle. Tough play here by the shortstop, but he'll tag second. Get the force out. 1-0 Pelicans as we get to the bottom of the first. Back here for the bottom of the first inning, as it will be number 12, Darnell, who was originally slated to start at second, but he'll get the nod on the mound here in the first inning. That'll be in for a strike. Deadwood starting batting order for UBO Central, as it will be Keegan Henderson, Dakota Armour, and Breyer Fontenot to lead things off. So that one will hit Keegan Henderson, and he'll take first base. Jed Henry will be batting cleanup, followed by Cameron Durr, Peyton Daigle, Andrew Martin, Brody Lambeach, Sam Villian, Keon Michelle, Colin Jensen, Caden Henry, Ryan Watts, and then Ryan Krutz is on the mound. So I'll bring up Dakota Armour. So that one will be in for a strike. Number 27, Carson, will be behind the plate. And number 34, Davis, will be at third base. And the other brother, Davis, pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Good throw there from Darnell. Count starts out 0-1 here. Or pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Pelicans able to score the first run off an error. Had the bases loaded a couple times. Kurtz just lost control. So that one's going to be upstairs, 1-1 strike. Well, on day of games today. Foul down the right field line. On this field so far, we've had Stream Scout 19 with a 14-0 victory over Legends 18. That ended in 4 innings. The last team ended in 4 innings as well with UBO East 18 with an 8-5 victory over Sports U 18. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. and Florida Bama Scout 19 with a 6-5 victory over UBO Scout 18. UBO Central trying to nod this one up at 1 or possibly take the lead here in the first. This one's going to be popped up. This will stay and foul ground over to the left side, and that'll be caught from the catcher, Carson, for out number 1. Long at bat there. Long able to come away with a base hit as it will bring up Bregor Fontenot playing at shortstop today, number 15, with Jed Henry on deck. Runner on first here with 1 out. 3 games on schedule tomorrow here at Sullivan Field to conclude the Showcase Series from Western Mississippi. So that one will sail outside after having 5 games today. 3 tomorrow. 2-0 is the count with 1 out. Now looking at first strike. Good look at pitch there from Darnell, batting second in the batting order. Trying out his first time up. 2 balls and 1 strike. Pickoff attempt at first, 9 time. Trying to get the leadoff man, Keaton Hatson, over at first base. Still a good crowd here in this one. Most of the fans have moved over to the dugouts. So that one will go upstairs 3-1. And their umbrellas, which is starting to cool down, and also the sun not too dreadful as it was earlier today. 3 balls and 1 strike. It's in for a strike here, full count. Three-two pitch. Will be a ground ball right to the pitcher. Dieball turns second, fires the first to get the sure out at first base for out number 2. As they'll bring up number 9, Jed Henry, with Cameron Durr on deck. "13 hitters in the batting order for OBO Central." Good pitch there as it slides in for strike number 1. Cameron Durr on deck. Jed Henry bats here with a runner on second, game time run. As that one's going to be ripped into base hit into left field, and that will drive in the game tying run. Throw to second is not in time. It will be an RBI double here for Jed Henry. Just out of the reach of the shortstop over in left Davis. And goes into left field for a base hit and ends up becoming a double, as it brings up Cameron Durr. So that one goes aside. Those back-to-back sliders right there from starting pitcher Darnell. And then finally the second pitch was slapped into left field for a base hit, driving in the game time run, 1-1. Now will be in for a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike here with 2 outs here at the bottom half of the first inning. I assume we are doing a 5-inning game, but the last 2 games have gotten 4 innings, so it's up in the air on what we'll have. Two and 1 now. Here Cameron Durr behind the plates with Peyton Daigle, number 12, on deck. Upstairs, 3-1 now. So that one will go upstairs, and it'll be a walk here with 2 outs, runners at first and second. So we'll have a pinch runner at first as well. Coming in for the catcher, Cameron Durr, as Peyton Daigle, number 12, will step in. First and second here with 2 outs. And the pitch. Swung on a miss here from Daigle. 0-1 pitch. Ripped into right field. I'll drop right in front of the right fielder and gets away from him over in right field. And UBO Central will take the lead, and they'll add in a couple more runs as well. Could be an inside the park home run, but it'll be a 2-run triple here for Peyton Daigle, and it's 3-1. So it'll bring up Andrew Martin for a runner on at third with 2 outs. Number 8, Andrew Martin. Slides in for a strike. Peyton Daigle with that 2-run triple. That is the 3rd triple that we've seen today. First since the first set of games at 9 o'clock this morning. Gets away from the catcher and coming home, and he will score to make it 4-1. And it looks like they're going to do 3 runs in the inning, and they'll send it to the next half inning. 4-1 UBO Central. Top of the second inning, first pitch will be delivered in for a strike. as it will be Johnson, Davis, and Carson to lead things off here for the Pelicans, giving up 4 runs in that bottom of the first inning. They did not even go 3 complete outs. I believe the coaches beforehand decide if there are 3 or more runs scored in the half inning, they'll switch it over to the next half inning. That's exactly what we saw. That'll be in for a strike. 1-2 now, with Ryan Krutz back on the mound here. After giving up 1 run in that top of the first, quickly settled down, had the bases loaded at one point, as that'll be 2-2 now. Uncertain if this will be a 4 or 5 inning game, but should be an entertaining game either way, as this one's fouled out play. Count remain 2-2 here to Johnson, with Davis awaiting on deck. And we just got confirmation over in the other complex as currently has showcase games. UBO East 16 with a 6-3 victory over Gulf Coast Pelicans 16. That's in for strike 3 and a strikeout here to begin here in the top of the second. So we'll bring out number 34, Davis, playing at third. First pitch, he'll rocket one down the right field line. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Extra bases here for Davis as it goes all the way in the corner. And he's got himself a triple batter, as it's a triple here with 1 out. So a triple here with 1 out. And brings up number 27, Carson. After a triple there from Davis over in right field. Perfectly placed. As this one's going to be fouled off. So we go back to the top of the inning. We're here for Pelicans. I mentioned they had bases loaded a couple of times in that first inning. So that one sails upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike with a runner on at third. Ripped down into left field. This one's going to be extra bases as well, as it goes all the way to the wall, easily scoring. It's 4-2 Pelicans off the RBI double from Carson. Brings up number 31, Maheen, as he will step in. And he will get himself a base hit just over the glove of the third baseman and gets away from the left fielder, and now will score another run here for the Pelicans. And it might be a triple here for Maheen. And he is in safely. And we got ourselves another triple here in the top of the second. It's 4-3. And they're 1 run away from knotting this game up at 4 apiece. Brings up number 32. Shelton, I believe, is up next to bat. A runner on third here with 1 out. As Krutz giving up 3 straight extra base hits. And almost another one as that's fouled off. Number 32, Dayton, stepping in here with a runner on third after the RBI triple, as that one is going to be inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike here with 1 out. 2 runs scored so far. So that one downstairs as well. 2-1 here to Dayton. Swung on a miss there. 2-2 now. Naturally, Carson, number 27, is on deck. But bunch of extra base hits so far here by the Pelicans. And fouled out play over to the right side. Needing a new baseball there.
2-2 pitch. Downstairs. Good block there. Runner's going to be taking off her home plate, and the tag, it's in time. Able to get Maheen over at home plate, and that's out number 2 here in the top of the second. Dayton has a 3-2 count. Very aggressive on the base paths here are the Pelicans, trying to knot it up at 4 apiece. Now the base is empty here with 2 outs. Ground ball to the shortstop, and he bobbles it. Still has time, but the throw is not in time for out number 3, and it'll be a base runner here with 2 outs. As it brings up number 12 or number 27, Carson. Runner on first here with 2 outs. After the 2-out single. Popped up, and this will be fouled up against the net. And the pitch from Krutz up tight, and it'll be a ball. One and one. Ripped down the left field line. This will skip up against the dugout and out play. One ball and 2 strikes here to the leadoff here, Carson. Still a runner on at first. Here's the pitch from Krutz. Grounded foul down the left field line. One ball and 2 strikes. Ground ball here to short. Flips over to second for the easy play, and they'll get the force out. Pelicans with a couple extra base hits cut the deficit to 1. It's 4-3 to the bottom of the second we go. Bottom of the second, 4-3 lead. Darnell back on the mound. First pitch will be outside, as this will be Andrew Martin. Lead things off, followed by Brody LeBeach, Sam Billion. 4-3 lead here for UBO Central. And this is going to be a line drive. What a catch at first base for out number 1. Outstanding play by number 31, Maheen. We had an extra base in the last previous inning. He'll come away with a nice line drive catch for out number 1. So I'll bring up Brody Lambeach, number 4. Beach is listed as an extra hitter. First pitch he sees downstairs. And there are 4 extra hitters listed on this roster. Actually made that 5 since the leadoff hitter Keegan Hatskin is considered one of those as well. 1-1 here to Brody Lambeach. One and two now. Here with 1 out. Here to Lambeach. Darnell pitching with some consistency. Trying to have a better outing here in this one. Swung on a miss. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the second. As it'll bring up Villian, number 13. With 2 outs. An L3 and a strikeout. I'll slide in for a strike. Counts 0-1. With Keon Mitchell on deck. 0-1 pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Nice tweener inning here by Darnell. And they're getting into some trouble hit. First couple batters he faced. But now starting to settle in, and it's cool and collective here in the second inning. And almost got a 1-2-3 inning as this one's popped up down the right field line, and it'll be a foul ball. Count remains 0-2 here as Darnell looking for a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the second. Downstairs trying to get Villian to chase after it. And it's 1-2. One-two pitch is in for strike 3. 1-2-3 inning with a pair of strikeouts from number 12 Darnell as we head to the third. 4-3 UBO Central. Four-3 lead for UBO Central over Gulf Coast Pelicans Scout. New pitcher on the mound will be number 6, and I believe it is Ryan Watts on the mound here for UBO. First pitch going to be upstairs for ball number 1, as it will be Darnell, Laditz, and Smuddle to lead things off here for the Pelicans. Pelicans cut into the deficit. Got a nice 1-2-3 inning from Darnell, and it's a 2-0 count to begin here. Count. It's outside 3-0. Couple of lineup changes from UBO Central as well. Started the game out with Ryan Krutz on the mound. They'll turn to Ryan Watts, as this will be a line drive base hit to left field for Darnell to lead off the top of the third. Brings on number 15, Laditz. The Dolphins have the game-tying run on at first base. And the pitch. Outside for a ball 1 here to Laditz. A walk his first at bat. As the sun begins to set here. That one's outside, and pitch off attempt at first, and almost got the runner at first. Darnell will take off for second, and he is going to be in safely. And now runner in scoring position, the game time run here for the Dolphins. As Laditz with an opportunity here to tie the game up here for the Pelicans. Two-0 pitch. And that's first strike, 2-1 now. Jed Henry, number 9. When at bat, he'll be leading things off here in the bottom of the third. Stealing for third, and that one's going to go down the left field line. Darnell taking off for home, and he is in safely. And it's 4-4. 2-1 now after the error from the catcher behind the plate, which is Cameron Durd, number 17. Or Andrew Martin now behind the plate after the lineup change. It's a 4-4 game. And that's a base hit there for Laditz as he signals into right field here in the top of the third. Brings up number 2, Smuddle. First pitch is going to miss upstairs for ball number 1. I want to thank everyone for tuning in to JockJive all day long. It's been a long day. Game number 5 here at Sullivan Field. That one's outside as well, 2-0. Dallas Renzi with you have been here all day long. And final game today. So we enter the middle stages of this, technically a 5-inning game. Might be 4. So I'll be in for a strike. Here to Smuddle, with number 14, Davis, on deck. A lot of hitting so far between these two teams. So that's swung on a miss. For strike number 2. Here to number 2, Smuddle. That'll miss outside for a ball. As Ryan Watts trying to find a strike zone here for UBO Central. 1-2 pitch. Runner goes. Swung on a miss. That'll be out number 1. Stealing for second and able to make it in as it goes into center field for out number 1. So bring out number 14, Davis. Davis with a base hit his first time up. setting at bat of the game. First up here against Ryan Watts. As that first pitch connects for strike number one. A lot of movement there for Watts. And connects for a strike here. 4-4 tie game here in our final game at Copiah Lincoln Field. Swung on a miss there for strike two. Watts looking for bat-to-bat strikeouts here with a runner on second. Game time run scored off an error after the catcher overthrew the third baseman. And the run came in and scored. The throw was too late. Upstairs, ball one. 1-2 now. Ground ball to the first baseman. He's got to make the tag. He will. That's on Davis for out number 2. Runner will advance to third after the ground out. Brings up number 13, Peyton, with the go-ahead run on at third. First pitch in for a strike. Watts settling in after missing on the first couple pitches of his first at-bat. Peyton with a big opportunity here. And it's outside for ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike here in the top of the third inning. And for a strike, 1 and 2. Here to Peyton with number 33, Brown, on deck for the Pelicans. One-two pitch. It's outside, and it's 2-2. And Watts, as soon as he gets the ball back, he's ready to go. It's no time on the mound. He's ready to go. Fire Nets pitch popped up down the left field line, and this one will be corralled by the shortstop for out number 3. Pelicans tied up at 4 as we head to the bottom of the third. Pelicans will go to the bullpen. They'll bring in number 34, Davis, as it'll be Again, Michelle, Colin Jensen, and Caden Henry to lead things off here. Davis will deal in. First pitch, going to be in for a strike. Darnell pitched the first 2 innings. Had a tough first inning, but had a 1-2-3 inning in the second to make it 4-4. This will be fouled out of play. Count will be 0-2 quickly here to Cam Michelle. Started the game out at second base. It's a 4-4 game here in this scrimmage. 5th and final game here at Sullivan Field today. Chopper down the left field line. They'll let it roll foul. And it'll be a 0-2 count remains here to Davis. Or for Davis against Gian Mitchell. Mitchell will re-grab the bat and head back into the batter's box here for his first at-bats. 13 hitters for UBO Central. So that one will miss downstairs. It's 1-2 now. Colin Jensen awaits on deck, number 6. So actually it was Colin Jensen that was on the mound, not Ryan Watts. So Jensen pitched the top of the 3rd inning. That's in for strike 3 and a strikeout to begin here in the bottom of the 3rd. So I do apologize for that, but all the games that we've had here today on JockJive, we have not been provided any numbers to begin the game. We just have first and last name on the lineup cards and kind of just fill in the dots. And unfortunately in this game, we did not get to number 6, Colin Johnson in time, or Colin Jensen, I beg your pardon. In time, he'll hit a ground ball to short. Fielded nicely here by the shortstop. Fired first, 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd. As it'll be Jaden Henry, number 18, up next to bat, playing in right field. And the last half inning, he was playing in left field for UBO Central. Henry deals in with Ryan Watts on deck. And Henry's going to be hit by the pitch. He'll take first. Brings up number 3, Ryan Watts. So Watts will step in with a runner on first. Henry being hit by the pitch. Very first pitch of that at bat to Henry as well. After a strikeout and a ground out to begin here in the bottom of the 3rd. Fouled off. And that's for a strike, 1-2 now. One ball and 2 strikes here to Watts. Fouls it out of play. Watts was that extra hitter, and he's the number 13 hitter in the batting order. And actually, they'll have 14 hitters in this lineup with Ryan Krutz on deck. We might have to wait till the 4th inning. One ball and 2 strikes here. It's 1 on a miss, a strikeout for Davis as we head to the 4th. 4-4 between the Pelicans and UBO Central. Top of the 4th inning, a 4-4 tie game. First pitch will be outside for ball number 1. Brown, Johnson, and Davis to lead things off here for the Pelicans. So face off against Colin Jensen, back in for his second inning of work. He'll be upstairs, and I believe it's a 2-0 count here. This one will be skied to right side of the infield, and that'll be caught from the second baseman for out number 1. Brings up number 44, Johnson, with Davis now on deck. Jensen with the pitch. Outside for ball 1. That's first strike. Good looking pitch there from Colin Jensen. So we originally thought it was Ryan Watts on the mound, but it's Colin Jensen who's batting 11th in the batting order round out at shortstop his first time up. Sales outside 2-1 behind the count. Pitching started out very weak in this game. Ground ball to third. Fires to first, and it is offline as the first baseman was off the bat, and Johnson's able to reach. Brings on number 34, Davis. Runner on first with 1 out after a wild throw from the third baseman, Jed Henry. Or make that number 2. Just one on a miss there. Might be Keaton Hansen over at third base now for UBO Central. As this one's going to be skied into left center field, and this one is going to be caught. And actually it was not, but they'll get the force out at second. So an out will be recorded. Was dropped over in second. But they'll just trade base runners on at first base. Johnson thought it was caught in left field. It was not. And then they were able to quickly get it back in the infield for out number 2. Runner goes. Ground ball to third. And the throw is not going to be in time. Runner goes to third. They'll try the other side of the diamond, and he is safe. First and third here with 2 outs. So it brings on number 31, Maheen, with an RBI triple his last time up. 4-4 tie game right here. Hit right back to the pitcher. Jensen will just throw over, flip over to first, and time. We head to the bottom of the 4th, 4-4 between UBO Central and Pelican Scout. Bottom of the 4th inning. As it will be Davis back on the mound. And his first pitch in for a strike. Bottom of the batting order with Ryan Krutz, and then we go back to Keegan Hatskin, Dakota Armour. Here in the bottom of the 4th, and a 4-4 tie game. That one will miss downstairs, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Don't know if this will be the final inning unless we go to a 5th inning. The last 2 games have ended in 4 innings. And for a strike here, 1-2. Here to Krutz, the opposite pitcher who started the game out for UBO Central. Was replaced in the 2nd. 1-2 pitch. And he went around, and the tag will be made, but they'll throw it over to first in time for the out. So a strikeout to begin here in the bottom of the 4th. As it brings up number 1, Keegan Haskin. Dakota Armour will move to the on-deck circle. Pitch is inside, almost hit Hanskin. Was as the Escher here, the leadoff man. Sailing upstairs, 2-0. Davis able to collect his 3rd strikeout. And that's inside, 3-0. Activity in the bullpen here for UBO Central. (3-0). Downstairs, there'll be a 4-pitch walk. Dakota Armour will check in with a strikeout his first time up. First pitch and first strike. With Braylon Fontenot on deck. Foul down the right field line, 0-2. Five runs total scored in the first inning, and then it's been the Pelicans ever since. OBO Central had just a very strong start to the game, but been held scoreless since. That's in for strike 3, another strikeout as Armour is caught looking. As it brings up Braylon Fontenot. We're a runner on first here with 2 outs. Looking for another shutout inning is Davis. Darnell just had that rough first inning, but besides that, it was a 1-2-3 inning, and then almost about to be 2 complete innings here from number 34, Davis. 0-1 here with 2 outs. 2 strikeouts and a walk. Ground ball to third. Flings it over to first. It's a high throw. Gets over to first baseman. And this will result in runners in scoring position here with 2 outs. And we'll bring up Jed Henry, the third baseman. Runners at third and second here with 2 outs. Almost was able to get that final out. Send the game to the 5th inning unless the game has reached its conclusion. Also, games are an hour and 50 minutes as well. Don't know what the time is for this game. Yeah, this is going to be a ground ball to short. Chance here to throw is on target. And we are through 4 complete innings. And it looks like we will play a 5th inning. We'll be back here on JockJive. Top of the 5th inning, 4-4 tie game. As it will be number 16 coming in now for UBO Central. First pitch will sail upstairs for ball 1. Count will start out 1-0 as the pitch. Sail outside, 2-0 now. Do not have a number for which one of these players it is. It might be, or guess here, as it'll be a 3-0 count. Start out with Ryan Krutz on the mound and then flipped over to Colin Jensen. It'll be a 4-pitch walk. Start here in the top of the 5th. As it will be number 27, Carson. Top of the batting order here for the Pelicans. So that'll be in for a strike in the start. Carson with 1 base hit so far. And most likely this will be the last inning, so they're throwing out their final pitchers. Upstairs, runner goes. The throw and the tag. And right now the runner is in between third and second. High throw. And the Pelicans are going to take the lead right here and sliding in safely. And it is 5-4 Pelicans. Could have easily had him out at third, but the high throw. Pelicans will take the lead. And it's a 1-1 count. Similar to how the Pelicans scored their 4th and game time run in this game. They scored the go-ahead run here in the top of the 5th. And that one's going to sail upstairs for a ball. Two balls and 1 strike. And for a strike there. Good looking pitch there. 2-2. Still no outs here in the top of the 5th after the Pelicans scored the go-ahead run. And that swung on a miss, a strikeout here in the top of the 5th. As that will bring up number 12, Darnell, who ended up scoring the game-time run in that 3rd inning. He'll bat here with the bases empty with 1 out. First pitch, a ground ball to the first baseman. He'll stroll over to first and tag first base for out number 2. So after giving up a leadoff base runner, back-to-back outs recorded. That first pitch connects for a strike. So it brings up number 15, Laditz. And he will be hit by the pitch, and he will take first base to continue here in the top of the 5th. Like I said, final game here at Sullivan Field. Hope you enjoyed our multi-camera look with the center field camera and the home plate camera. So we've been flipping back and forth through that all day long. As it will bring up number 2, Smiddle. Or make that Smuddle, bed burn. Smuddle. We're runner on first here with 2 outs. So that pitch will go outside. With 2 outs. So UBO Central has not scored since the bottom of the 1st inning. And now the game rests on their hitters to come up and try to win the game. As this will be flied into left center field. And dropping for a base hit. Throw to second. Did they get him? Yes, they did. We head to the bottom of the 5th. 5-4 Pelicans. We entered the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on the mound as the first pitch. Driven into left field. That'll be a base hit. To lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th. For UBO Central, that'll be a base hit from number 17, Cameron Durd, their starting catcher. And it brings up number 12, Peyton Dadle, as it'll be Durd, Dadle, and Martin to lead things off, down by 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Most likely the last inning of play. Number 45, Gonzalez, is now on the mound here for the Gulf Coast Pelicans Scout. Pinch runner at first base as well. That'll be Dakota Armour coming in as a pinch runner. Gonzalez with the pitch. Swung on a miss. From number 12, Peyton Daigle playing started game at first base. Moved around in the lineup. And he will hit a chopper. This one's going to be a fair ball. Throw to first is on the money, and it's in for out number 1. Kind of like a sacrifice bunt right there, but it does a job. Moves the runner into scoring position at second. But what a job there from Gonzalez to fire over to first to at least get the out at first base. And now that'll bring up number 8, Andrew Martin. So that first pitch will miss, and it'll be in for ball number 1. But what a big out there. 2 more outs to go here in this final game here at Sullivan Field. Jet swing. This one is going to drop foul. Brody Lambeach is on deck. It's Andrew Martin trying to have a defensive swing right here. And Jet down at second. It's in for a strike. That'll be strike number 2 at this at bat. 0-2 count here to Andrew Martin. With the bench runner number 11 on deck, or on second. Pitch is going to be downstairs. Runner will retreat back to second. One-two pitch. Ground ball. This is going to be a tough play for the second baseman. Trying to get over to first in time, and it's going to be out of reach of the first baseman. UBO Central will tie it up at 5 apiece. And now the game-winning run pretty much is on first for UBO Central. First pitch of this at bat. Swung on a miss. As Brody Lambeach, number 4, steps in. Runner on first with 1 out. That pitch is downstairs. But UBO Central getting on the scoreboard for the first time since the bottom of the first, where they scored 4 runs to take a 4-1 lead. That is downstairs, 2-1. So misfortunes out in the field for both teams, driving in runs for the opposition. I'll miss upstairs. 3-1. According to the coach behind the pitcher's mound. It's in for a strike. Full count. And actually, that's ball 4. First and second now with 1 out. One out says it'll bring up number 13, Sam Billion. It's one on a miss. Big cut there for strike number 1. Full day of baseball tomorrow as well with 3 games. That's in for a strike. All 3 games tomorrow will be on the same live stream, but after we get this final 2 outs, we will conclude the live stream. That's fouled off at the last second. About to be approaching 10 hours since we started at 9 o'clock this morning. It's currently going on 7 o'clock here. Oh, 2 pitch. Swung on a miss, and that'll be out number 2. So it brings on number 7, Kian Michelle. And the first pitch will miss upstairs for ball number 1. Runners at first. And second here with 2 outs. Game-winning run is technically on at second, but we could end up in a tie as well. And first right there, 1-1. As Gonzalez starting to settle in. He's able to field a play and get an out and a strikeout. As this one's driven out into left center field, and now will be caught for out number 3. And that should do it. And it looks like they are going to play a 6th inning since it is a 5-5 tie game. So we'll stick around for another inning. We entered the top of the 6th inning here on JockJive. Longest game we've had today. Usually go just 5 innings or some games 4 as that's one on a miss from Davis. But in this game, we are going to a 6th inning. It counts 0-2, 5-5 tie game. 0-2 pitch. Swung on a miss and a strikeout to begin here in the top of the 6th. So maybe this will be the last inning. I wonder if these coaches are saying, well, we can't end it in a 5-5 tie, so we'll just keep this game going until we have a winner. This will be fouled off down the left field line. So some extra at-bats here for both teams. As it will be number 13, Peyton. Up next bat with a base empty with 1 out. Oh, 1 pitch. Misses upstairs. That'll be in for a strike there, 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. Sails upstairs. Trying to get Peyton chase after it. Number 33, Brown on deck for the Pelicans. Two pitch. Upstairs. And it's a full count. And that'll be a walk. With 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Brings up number 33, Brown. The right-hander will step in with a runner on first with 1 out. And for a strike there, good looking pitch. Count 0-1 here to Brown. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Might have been foul tip in the glove. Batter on the mound is number 16 for UBO Central. Thought about throwing it over, but they did not. Count still remains 0-2. Pickoff attempt at first, 9 time. Oh, 2 pitch here with 1 out. And another pickoff attempt at first, not in time. It's been a lot of stolen bases so far in the 5 games we've had today. Double steals. Barely even between these 2 teams. That was going to be in for a strike. Taking off and out at second. Double play as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th inning with Gonzalez back on the mound for the Pelicans. First pitch, grounded foul. From number 6, Colin Jensen, with Caden Henry and Ryan Watts to follow. Here in the bottom of the 6th, UBO Central, I guess technically is looking for the walk-off win here. Don't know, they were just trying to get Gonzalez another inning of work. After pitching pretty decent in the bottom of the 15th, just allowing that one run, but quickly settled in. That'll go upstairs. There'll be 1 ball and 1 strike here. But Jensen, Henry, and Watts, hitters 11, 12, and 13, as that is grounded foul. Down the right field line, and we're about 6 minutes, or actually 5 minutes away from 7 o'clock, and officially 10 hours since we started here on JockJive from Sullivan Field. One ball and 2 strikes. It's outside for a ball. 2-2 now. Some of these fans come and go as the day has gone on. It'll be a full count here. Full count. And it's inside for a ball, a leadoff walk. As that will bring up Henry. He was hit by a pitch on his only plate appearance so far today. O'Dan in the bat here with a runner on first here with no outs. Right down the middle for strike 1. That one's inside for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Gulf Coast Pelicans scout rallied from being down 4-1. They were able to take a 5-4 lead. UBO Central nods it up at 5-5 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Clean top of the 6th inning. Nice throw from the catcher behind the plate. As this one's driven out into center field, now will be caught for out number 1. Good contact there from Henry, but unable to come away with a base hit. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Brings up Ryan Watts, number 3, batting 13th in the batting order. 14 hitters today for UBO Central. Ground ball, nicely put there by Gonzalez. I'll take off for second, but will flip over to first to get the out. Route number 2 could have had a chance for a double play, but he decides to just take it himself and get the out at first. Still had plenty of time to get the out at second. Could have been a double play at the end of the inning. I don't know if this is the final inning. I don't know if this is basically the end of the tie or don't know. Don't know what the rules are. We've ended a game in the 2 games today in 4 innings. 1 by mercy rule and 1 on lack of pitchers. This one continues here in the 6th inning. Ball is going to be downstairs 2-0. With Jensen on at second. Led off the inning with a walk. A fly out and a ground out after that. Ground ball to third. Throw to first is on the money for out number 3. And we'll see. And looks like they are going back out for the 7th inning. So we'll be back here on JockJive in just a moment. Top of the 7th inning with the Gulf Coast Pelicans Scouts. And UBO Central still not up at 5 apiece. So that pitch will go outside. And the pitch. Being for a strike. New pitcher on the mound. It'll be number 8, Andrew Martin, with Johnson at the plate. 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. This will be the 4th pitcher used, and like I said, this is the longest game we've had today. Entering the 7th inning. Good pitch there. It'll be 2-2 now. This one's going to be popped up, foul territory to the right side, and that'll be caught for out number 1. Brings up number 34, Davis. First pitch will miss, and will be in for ball number 1. As Andrew Martin gets some playing time on the mound, and that'll be a good pitch there. Make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. Downstairs, it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Swung on a miss from Davis. Pit cut there. Martin ready to go. He delivers 2-2 pitch. It's outside. It's going to be a full count here. Completely missed. Davis. Three-two pitch. Driven out into Gavin to right center field. This one's going to drop in for a base hit and go all the way to the wall. This is going to be extra bases, and it's going to be a triple here with 1 out. Big swing there by Davis, and he connects with a triple. So it'll bring up number 45, Gonzalez. He will get in a bat here with 1 out. Top half of the 7th inning. Who knows if this will be the final inning or not, if we are still remain tied at 5 apiece. Chop foul down the left field line. Count starts out 0-1 here. Gonzalez, this is his first at-bat. Might be his only at-bat of the game, too. 0-2 now. With the go-ahead run, number 34, Davis on at third base. 90 feet away. Downstairs, good take right there from Gonzalez. One-two pitch. Swung on a miss, strikeout. So we'll bring up number 31, Mahin. Already with an extra base hit so far. Can try to drive in the go-ahead run here, and that first pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Swung on a miss. Big cut there. Two outs here in the top of the 7th. 5-5 game. That's in for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes as somebody's car is currently going off in the parking lot. And they finally get that situated. here in the top of the 7th. Grounded foul down the left field line. And the 1-2 pitch. It's inside. Two-two pitch. Grounded right to the pitcher. He'll fire to first in time for the out. And I think we are going to play a bottom of 7th. The UBO Central team huddled up outside their dugout. So we'll take a break here.
She said she's gonna try, well it might not work because of other ties, and I know she usually has some other ties, and I wouldn't wanna break them, I wouldn't wanna break them. Maybe she'll help me to untie this. Until then, well, I'm gonna have to lie to you.
5-5 game here in the bottom of the 7th. As they will have number 31, Mahin, on the mound. As he will step in here. First pitch and first strike. Up in the batting order, we Keaton Handskin, Dakota Armour, and Braylon Montanot. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning. I'll be in for a strike as well. 0-2 count to begin here to Keaton Handskin. It's been a top of the batting order that hasn't had much success so far in this game. See if they can get something going here when it matters most. Driven out to left field. I'll drop in for a base hit. Leadoff single here for UBO Central. We'll see if they try to bunt their way. As Dakota Armour will step in. Hitless so far today. He's been used as a pinch runner also for UBO Central. Game-winning run technically is on at first base. That one sails outside for ball 1. Count is 1 ball and no strikes here to Armour. He swings and misses for strike 1. Braylon Fontenot on deck here in the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball. This could be a tough play for the third baseman. The throw is on the money for out number 1. So it brings in Braylon Fontenot with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Chance here to win it here for UBO Central. Down is 1-0 here with 1 out. Downstairs is 2-0. Jed Henry, number 9, on deck. Runner goes. Throw to third and safe. Game-winning run, 90 feet away. Just needing a base hit or possibly an error. Try to win the game here against Gulf Coast Pelican Scout. 2 balls and 1 strike. And for a strike there, 2-2. Braylon Fontenot. Two-two pitch. Fouled off at the last second. And pretty much the word at third base is go on any contact. Infield is in here for the Pelicans. UBO Central trying to win it here in the bottom of the 7th. 2-2 pitches downstairs and almost got away from the catcher. A good block there. And it's a full count here with 1 out. Now 1 downstairs. There'll be a walk here with 1 out. And brings up Jed Henry with an opportunity here. But the double play ball is in hand here for the Pelicans. Runner goes. They'll fake the throw. Stolen base will easily be in for number 15, Fontenot. Trying to force a throw to second and possibly the double steal to try to win it. 0-1 pitch. This one's going to be sent into center field. Tagging up his runner at third. They are sending him home. The throw is not in time. UBO Central will win it 6-5. And that will end it. 6-5 is your final. UBO Central with a dominant win. And that's Shrez. Well, that'll do it. I'm Dallas Renzi. 5 games are in the books. We have 3 more games tomorrow on your Memorial Day weekend. We hope you enjoy your Memorial Day weekend. Have a blessed night, everyone. 6-5 UBO Central over Gulf Coast Pelican Scout.